Simpson. And Japan have gone absent without leave. This is Whitmore. Paul and Gale both available. It's still Whitmore. It is the Reggae Boys who take the lead.
Ball shot.
Greetings, football family. Welcome to BCN Sports, a watch along of African Cup of Nations final. I am Benton. That's Junior figuring out his audio. Let's see if Junior's audio is up and he's making a sort of signal. Junior, can you hear me? Mic check. Can you hear me? Junior says no, he can't hear. So I am going to continue the stream and big up to all those on the live. I am very excited about this final. Once Junior sort out his audio, he will jump on. Let's get to it. Let's get to it, family. Big up to those on the live. This is the African Cup of Nations final. Let's get to the starting 11 because this is it. This is it, people. This is it. The host, Morocco. 5 decades since they won the African Cup of Nations. 1976 was the last time they won this title. Coach Walid Regrego is going with Bono in goal, Masina Agard, Ashraf Hakimi, Mazraoui in the back. Definitely a lot of well-known players in the back. In the midfield, you have Sabiri Elanu, El Ezalzuzul in the midfield.
Check.
Yeah, hearing you, Junior. Brahim
Audio
Diaz.
check 1.
Hearing you, Junior. Brahim Diaz, El Kaibe, and El Canoes. Junior is on. We are hearing you loud and clear. Can you hear us now, Junior?
Yes, sir. I can hear you loud and clear as well.
All right, you're coming in crystal clear. How you doing? Happy Sunday. We're so excited for this African Cup of Nations final that your audio trip out. But thankfully, people, don't know that's part of doing a show live. How you doing?
Well, I'm here. You know, sometimes you learn so many new things with the technology. But look, I am extremely, I share the same excitement that you have for this game coming up. It's one of those games that I couldn't wait to watch this game. And that's how I'm feeling about this. What, look at this.
Teams are in the tunnel. We just deal with Morocco's starting 11. So we're going to head over. We have the colors. We have the requisite colors. We're going because it's all about Africa.
The hell is that? What is that? Is that your wife's skirt?
Don't worry about what it is, Junior. We'll find something red. The teams are in the tunnel. We have something red to represent Morocco. Big up to all the Atlas Lions looking to win the trophy for the first time in 5 decades. Now let's over to the starting 11 for the Lions of Teranga.
Well,
Senegalese.
Let's see if you get the curtains out.
And don't tell wifey that her particular garment is missing, but it's coming in handy. The starting 11 for Coach Pape Toua of Senegal. He's got Benjamin Mendy in goal, Moussa Niakate in the back. Mamadou Sarr comes in for Captain Kalidou Koulibaly, who's suspended for this game. Antoine Mendy comes in for Diate, who's also suspended for this game in the right back position. Huh?
Koulibaly's hurt, not suspended.
I have it here as a suspension. You can
He got hurt.
All right. Yeah, because I know it was subbed in the last game, so you can check and verify. Malik Diouf, Antoine Mendy in the back. In the midfield, Idris Gueye, a huge part of what they want to do. Pape Gueye. Also, Lamine Kamara comes in for Habib Diarra, who's suspended for this game. Ndia in that starting 11, huge player for this attacking team going forward. Sadio Mane looks to lift another AFCON. Of course, the Lions of Teranga lift this thing in 2021. Nicholas Jackson is the man at the point. That's the starting 11. Junior, where you gone? We have the colors.
I'm here.
And we have the colors of Senegal too. We have the colors of Senegal representing. So we have our vibes going on today. Morocco versus Senegal. We have Morocco the colors of the Atlas Lions, and we have the colors of Senegal ready up. Junior, talk to me about the starting 11 for both of these teams. Your thoughts on this game?
Boy, the cynic in me think that this game is going to circle around Nicholas Jackson. You see, just like how yesterday's boring game between Nigeria and Egypt, I think, circled around Iwobi. I think a team is only as great as its weakest link. And unfortunately, Nicholas Jackson falls into that category for Senegal. If Nicholas Jackson shows up and show out, I'm sorry, Morocco, you have no chance. That's how I feel about this game. I think Senegal is a bigger team, a better team. They just need that tip of the sword to be sharp. And that is what that's my expectation for this game. That's my takeaway from actually both starting 11s. I don't think Morocco offers a lot going forward. Sure, Koulibaly. Try to remember, Koulibaly maybe got a yellow card before he got injured. Maybe. So maybe he's suspended, like I said. But I think Sarr came in and deputized and did well in the game that I saw. And I don't think Morocco offers enough going forward to really trouble Senegal, unfortunately. So, Moroccan fans, you can come at me if you want.
Junior talking a lot of smack today. 10 people can come at them. I mean, I have a lot of respect for these two teams. I will get into the granularity of why I do. I think both coaches in the pre-match press conference expressed this. This is Africa that's on display. You don't know, yes. We love Africa, we celebrate Africa, and this is something that we're looking forward to see today. I will update and modify the jersey colors accordingly because Senegal is coming out with the green, not the white jersey. We're going to modify this in our build-up, lineupbuilder.com. Road to the final for both of these teams. Morocco won their group, won Group A. Round of 16 defeated Tanzania. Quarterfinals defeated Cameroon. Defeated the Super Eagles of Nigeria in the semi-finals. Senegal rode to the final. Finished up in Group D. Defeated Sudan in the round of 16. Defeated Mali in the quarterfinals. Defeated Mohamed Salah and Egypt in the semi-final. And that's how they booked their place. Junior, you said this is not the one team's a bigger team, as in Senegal, yes. But yes. Ball round, you still have got to play ball.
Ball round, yeah. Cause we saw it yesterday. A bigger team lost to a lesser team yesterday. Actually, we saw it today as well. A bigger team lost to a lesser team as well. About 2 hours ago or hour ago, the game just blew off for Everton versus Aston Villa. So I might sit here and wax lyrically about how big of a team Senegal is. You have to go out there and prove it.
Yeah.
You have to go out there and prove it.
You have to go out there and prove it. And
the difference is Morocco is playing at home. And again, as we see the players getting ready for kickoff, we're going to make sure we sync up our times as well.
Yeah.
But as we remember, going into the tournament, the Moroccan fans wanted nothing less than a stellar victory. Not even a victory as we have kickoff. Let me know when you get to...
I haven't kicked off yet. I'm still waiting to kick off. So
let me know when you get to...
I'm
10
still
seconds.
I'm still at starting 11. I haven't kicked off. So
that's all right. Let me know when you get to 15 seconds.
Yeah.
But yeah, so while people are coming in, make sure you hit the like, hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get to 550 subscribers. We're just 11 subscribers away on YouTube. Hit the like, hit the subscribe button. We'll be going straight into our World Football Show right after this, so you guys can get a taste of what BCN Sports on a Sunday is. But the game, the fans are up for it. It is predominantly Moroccan fans. And the couple Senegal fans that came in, they have to be under manners. So this is 100% Moroccan support. They have to take this game to Senegal. Have to.
And I mean, Coach Walid said that, they have to. I'm at 35 seconds in this game. 37,
Lord
38.
of mercy. Hold on, let me go live. All right, let me know when you get to a minute 15.
Yeah, minute 15. All right. The important thing, Coach Walid of Morocco said, we have to control our emotions. We have to, at the end of the day, we have to be able to enjoy the game. It's a big ask, but it's simple. It's easier said than done in this climate for this Moroccan team, this Atlas Lions. Minute 15, Junior.
All right, I'm at play. Ready?
All right.
Good. So I'm that emotion that emotional message is definitely key. They have to keep their emotions in check.
Ball is with Musa Diate. You said that ball is out wide to Malik Diouf. It's like something that we can celebrate about Senegal.
Watch you?
Benjamin Mendy, and there's a misplaced pass out there, but Senegal is able to clear their lines. Nicholas Jackson putting a bit of pressure on Agard. Pick Brahim Diaz looking out wide, trying to get it. There's a lot going on. We have the jerseys. We have Senegal jersey up. There it is. We have Senegal jersey up, Sadio Mane. We also have the colors of Morocco fully represented. So both teams equally represented. And we have dirty FIFA president in the building. Cha-cha.
So all facets of world football represented. The greatness of African football, the greatness of African camaraderie, and the corruption in football, all in one place. All we need now is a picture of Samuel Eto'o.
Senegal kicking from left to right in all green. Good knockdown there from Nicholas Jackson Jr. Sadio Mane driving down the left side. Ashraf Hakimi comes away with it. Idrissa Gueye quickly over to try to break up play. Brahim Diaz is calling for it. Referee is making them play here, family. Multiple times we thought there was a free kick, but referee says play on. Walid Regregu looks a little bit perplexed with the non-call there.
Yep.
And the man in the middle, the man with the whistle, let's tell you the man who will be under the microscope today. There's been a lot of discussions about referee man called Gene Nagambo is the man with the referee with the whistle, and this game is being played at Prince Abdullah Stadium in Rabat, of course, Morocco. But again, so Junior, you mentioned the fact that Mamadou Sarr came into the game. Here is Sadio Mane breaking down the left wing. Oh boy, move 2, 3.
Hold on. So Sadio Mane is outrunning the Moroccan defense. This don't look good. If Sadio Mane is outrunning Van, he's chopping up Hakimi and running by him.
Hakimi and El Khanous quickly over there to shut the door on him. 3 players. So I would think there it's been very well documented in the coaching circles that you got to zero in on Sadio Mane. But I think for me, the key for this game is this player Ndia. Is this number 13 player for Senegal? I mean, I really...
And it's a...
Oh, God, you don't score that! He should have scored! How is that? Is that Sarr?
It's a very good save. That's a
Bono.
That's a very good save, Benton.
Pape Gue. And
that's a very good save.
Junior, he hit the ball into Bono, man. He headed the ball into Bono.
No. I agree. He probably could have done better. It's a very good save.
Point blank range, another corner kick. And it's cleared out by the Moroccans. And Nicholas Jackson is almost in. And the referee has called a foul. Wait, what's going on here?
What is he doing?
He's called a foul, though, Junior.
Because he's crazy.
Mazraoui. Nicholas Jackson putting a body on Mazraoui.
Why? Why let the ball bounce? That's what I tell you about Nicholas Jackson, man.
That's your
Why let the ball
striker.
bounce? Huh?
That's your striker, Junior.
Oh my goodness.
Golden
How
opportunity
could he
for
let the
Senegal.
ball bounce?
Golden, smash the like button. Remember to subscribe to the channel. Senegal with 2 golden opportunities earlier on. This Senegalese team, Habib Lamine Diarra, Ashraf Hakimi picks his pocket, find El Kanouz in the field. Now a serious amount of pressure being applied by the Senegalese team. What is evident is that Senegal is not. It didn't come out of the game and trying to kind of establish some level of measure. They're coming out like a bat out of hell.
They know they're better. That's that to me. And again, I apologize to all our Moroccan fans and supporters, and prove me wrong in the end. Tell me I'm dumb for my take. But Senegal is approaching the game like they know they are better.
Or is that scenario they're trying to shut down this crowd, this Atlas Lions crowd?
Yeah, it's like we know we're better. Let's establish ourselves. Let's put the game to bed.
India picks and the reference called a foul there.
Here goes the referees again.
Junior, let's not stop. Mazraoui daddling on it.
The foul, Benton.
Mazraoui again.
Fan, and I want Mazraoui to do well, but that's not a foul.
You know, I think it's a foul. Mr. Jean Nagambo says it's a foul. I agree with him. Long ball over as finally now the ball is with Ezal Zuli down the left wing for Morocco. Driving pass Mendy into the box. Antoine Mendy could not keep up with Ezal Zuli. And Malik Diouf is telling his defenders to calm down. The left back. Here comes El Kaibe. Plays it back to Mazraoui. Ezal Zuli now going at Malik Diouf. And it's cleared out. And we saw how important El Zazuli was in that semi-final game. Lively player. Mazraoui seen a lot of the ball into the box, looking for El Kaibe. Mamadou Sarr is on him. Senegal trying to clear the lines. India. Pape Gueye looking to return it. Overhit it, and it's out for a throw.
You know, watching. I'm gonna save that one. I'm gonna save it. No, I'm not gonna save it. We've got a whole tournament and not question Mendy in goal for Senegal, who should be in line with Jackson as a weak link. I remember Mendy at Chelsea.
And he's the best goalkeeper they have. He's not a weak link.
He has shown stability in this tournament, and that's where I'm going with it.
All right, was he tested in this tournament?
Or maybe he wasn't tested in the tournament. That's a very good way to put it.
There were a couple of moments where he saved a couple of shots, but he wasn't consistently. I mean, the back line has been pretty good to keep him from getting exposed regularly.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. That's just something to look out for and something to highlight.
Malik Diouf comes away with it. Sadio Mane looking like there's a level of maturity that Sadio Mane has shown in this tournament.
Yeah.
In not only his decision making, but the simplicity of the game itself to him. He's not taking any. The Sadio Mane of old used to try to do the almost most difficult decision, the most difficult pass when it's not needed at that moment.
He has clearly taken up the position of the elder statesman on the squad.
Yeah.
And he's playing that part, and he's doing it well. What a control.
Yeah, man. Sadio Mane again. If he does win this, he will get the player of the tournament. We have a free kick here. Agurd in the back of Papegua. Papegua did score, I think, 2 goals in the quarterfinal game for Senegal. Big up to all those on the live. Thank you for joining us. Remember to smash the like button. Remember to subscribe. African Cup of Nations final. Grand finale. Our grand final. That's it. That's it. Remember to smash the like button, people. Subscribe to the channel.
It's been a very successful tournament. Very successful. I'm very happy and impressed with the tournament.
And, you know, I feel like I want to go more AFCON than World Cup. And again, people, show your colors. Drop your colors. Who you rooting for? We have Morocco red. Don't ask where we get the jersey, but we have it. Here's a long ball into the box. And cleared out. And we have the Senegalese jersey over here. So we have a Morocco jersey and we have a Senegal jersey. Both teams represented at BCN Sports. So who you with? Let us know. Big up to all the people on Facebook, wherever you're watching us on the continent. Big up, big up, big up, big up. There's a lot of love in the stands, Junior. Fans for both teams, you know, celebrating each other, supporting their teams, their respective teams. Huh? Here's Mazraoui.
Right after the show, right after the game, we're gonna merge right into our BCN weekly football roundup show. We're gonna round up all the major news in the world of football from this week. So keep it locked. Tell a friend. Tell a friend. Morocco now probing.
Ball is with Ashraf Hakimi outside the Senegalese 18-yard box. Sends it wide out to Mazraoui on the left side. Mazraoui to El Zazouli. El Zazouli then flips it inside, trying to get inside the box and across. Cut out there by Senegal. Looking for Nicholas Jackson. Long ball cut out by Agurd. Massina also stepping in to help. And the ball is all the way back to Bono in goal. Inside his own 18-yard box. Sends it right to Agurd. Ashraf Hakimi is nowhere in sight in the right side. Now he shows for it. I think Ashraf Hakimi is always looking to get forward.
Yeah, he's one of their main threats.
Here is
Give it to him.
Down shot, and it's outside.
Give it to him, man.
Saiberi driving towards that Senegalese goal. Not on target with his effort.
And he should have actually gone for the other post.
Last time Morocco won the African Cup of Nations was 1976, 5 decades ago. Here is Benjamin Mendy. Senegal won this tournament in 2021. Ball is played outside. Morocco growing into the game. Senegal trying to Zazouli, very good player, always closing down. Antoine Mendy, the right back for Senegal. Ball is out for a throw. Throwing Senegal now. Ball is all the way back to Mendy in goal. Mendy plays it left to Niakate. Niakate walks with it outside the 18. Idrissa Gueye shows for it. He gets it. He pushes it wide to Mamadou Sarr. Sarr finds Ndia. Ndia on the right side. Stepping up for driving past a few players. Now gets inside to make Nicholas Jackson. Jackson trying to flick it.
What the hell was that, Nicholas Jackson? Got to the ball and turn to your left, man.
Nicholas Jackson trying to do a one flick there when it wasn't needed. Idrissa Gueye then sends it wide to Sadio Mane, who has to work back for it. Pape Gueye.
Nicholas Jackson with the fandangos.
Yes, too early for the tricks. Pape Gueye dropping deep. Idrissa Gueye turns off Sabir, picks his pocket. Here is Morocco driving towards the goal. And back there to get on the play there was Idrissa Gueye. It's Azuli inside the 18-yard box. 3 players trying to go around, and a very good defensive play there by Antoine Mendy. Shielding out. That's how you defend, Junior.
Yep.
And Antoine Mendy is the backup right back. Diate is the starting player who's suspended for this game. So, truth be told, the entire the starting right side of Senegal's defense is out for this game. Koulibaly and Diate. You know, so,
Yeah.
and I think this just kind of highlights the level of depth this team has. To be able to have Sarr and Mendy comes in and look pretty seamlessly, at least in the transition so far.
Yeah, you can't even point out that they're missing somebody.
Yeah. They were looking for Kamara was looking for a flick there to India and not on the same page. India was a little bit slow reading that play. Throw to Morocco. Mazraoui getting ready to restart play. BCN Sports watch along of African Cup of Nations final. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up. If you're new to the content, remember to smash the like button. Of course, looking at both of these teams' bench, they do have players who can come in and make an impact later on if needed.
I got my eyes on this referee. Now. His head top is too shy.
I wanna, but overall, we'll discuss AFCON and the tournament throughout this final. Like you said, it's been a great joy to watch this tournament. We've provided wall-to-wall coverage here on BCN Sports. It's been an absolute pleasure to do it, and hopefully we hope to continue to cover African football, because we shine a spotlight. Sometimes it's hard to find this content where we reside without paying for it, because I won't call the subscribers' name. They do charge a pretty penny for that subscription in this marketplace.
And I'm celebrating cutting it off right after this game.
Here is Sadio Mane, lays it down the left side to Pape has occurred with him. Fine Mane with a heavy touch. Egypt broke up the play. Morocco broke up the play, but Senegal quickly back on it. Ball out to India. Mazraoui quickly on him. And it's out for a throw. Mazraoui having a good defensive game so far, Junior. And I'm saying that because I think India is a very tricky player. You give him, he should be able to get past Mazraoui with some level of, not ease, but, no matter what Mazraoui throws at him, he should be able to get past him. Now, granted, Mazraoui is quite fast. And he does have very good recovery speed, but the tricks of India, I think,
Yeah. Ty, big up Ty Gill. Ty says, try all of the free trial and card them not working. We can't bother.
There is an example of the difficulty trying to watch football games in this place. There are so many subscription services. Everybody wants the money, and it's not good for the game when the game is being hidden. It's not good. It's not good. But
you saw the report. There's I think 2 individuals in England that was arrested. I think last week.
Well, copyright.
Here's Morocco with a breakaway here. It's 2 against 2 for Morocco. Put the ball to the middle of the youth. It must be
Sabir into it. Go! No, he missed it.
Come off of the field.
Sabir should have scored.
Sir. Get off the field.
He also had Kaibi as an option to put it back in the midfield across. He would have been offside though, Junior.
He was dead offside.
He was offside by a country mile.
Get off the field.
And why the AR did not call offside? Did he? Did he? We need to ask our referee here what's going on.
Well, they caught it was offside, but VAR supposedly would have caught it, assuming the camera doesn't wink breaks.
21st minute of play. Papegwe with it for Senegal.
That was a terrible, terrible run, though.
Yes.
Terrible run.
Yes. Like the Senegalese jersey. And, I think we said at the start of this tournament, when we preview this tournament, of course, both of these teams, of course, if you win, we saw what Morocco did at the last World Cup, the World Cup coming up this year. If you win this tournament, you go into the World Cup with a lot of confidence. And who knows, Who knows? Saibe down.
I don't know. Saibe, get all right, Saibe, get up.
Yeah.
Get up. Let's get up. There's nothing wrong with you. Just get up.
Moroccan player not happy with referee's Nagambo's call there. Junior El Canus is very upset there.
Well, what? Get up, man.
Yeah, that's not a foul, Kaibe.
You see, if I was coaching in world football, I would remind all my team, all my players, we have VAR, we have camera. Don't stop it. Big up to the Professor Arsene Wenger in the stands. Arsene Wenger smiling. You know why he's smiling, right?
Why? Because he's on camera?
That's a dig at Jose.
Oh.
Remember, Jose said he's a king in Africa, so. He's like, I am here. Where are you?
What head of football development, I think, over at FIFA now. Arsene Wenger had quite a few proposals to change the game. Actually, I think they're looking to vote soon on. There's a working group on his proposal for half offside reform. So that's for another BCN Sports show. The proposal to change the current offside rule by Arsene Wenger. Idris Gueye, strong tackle, Junior. El Canus, El Ainu, and Habib Lamine Camara there with a strong tackle.
Wait, wasn't Idris Gueye at PSG? No, he wasn't at PSG at one point.
And Ty Gill says Josie is also there in the press box at AFCON.
I have to say that. I don't believe that.
Let's see.
That's not a yellow card. That's not a yellow card, ref.
Junior, I think you've entered this watch along with conspiracy.
Benton,
with
is that a red card?
Let me not use the phrase. With a certain sort of attitude towards the referee. And here at BCN Sports, we have our own referee who's live watching us. And we love the referees, Junior, so we do not want to promote any sort of concerns about the referee. In fact, there is our own referee chiming in. Junior, yellow, you blind? Big up to BCN Sports referee. Come on, big up yourself.
Big up to Malibe Malefe. Let me know if I'm pronouncing your name properly. If not, I apologize. He said Morocco win final today. Let's see. Malibe, big up. Do remember, hit the subscribe button. Also, come over to YouTube, hit our subscribe button on the YouTube channel, and put the YouTube channel in the chat.
Thanks for our so we have instant update from our BCN Sports referee, who is a referee. So this is you don't get this sort of coverage on the this sort of the rights holder here in the States. It's akin to in the NFL, you have a professional referee with the rules and the handbook ready to clarify controversial call. And our own, the wonderful, the spectacular Kamon Lee, who's a referee, just straighten and clarify Junior's statement round yellow card. So Junior, go sit down. The referee has spoken.
Okay, I will go sit down. Hey, I'm doing dual watch along, sir.
You are?
Yes.
Okay.
You know what other game I'm watching as well?
Oh, good flick by India. I figure you're watching the NFL.
No. What Nicholas Jackson would do?
Nicholas Jackson with a cross. Lamine Kamara out wide.
You almost said Lamine Yamal.
No,
Wow.
Lamine Kamara. You have to keep it moving. Sadio Mane with it.
Come on, shoot those shots on the money. Ref, so is that the yellow card now, ref? Come on. Come on. Look at that. Look at that.
Come on. We have a question here. Why isn't this one a yellow card on the foul on Sadio Mane? Asking for a friend. Again, we have the requisite colors. We have Senegal jersey up. We have Morocco jersey also up. So we have the requisite colors.
I'm also watching. I love AFCON and I'm watching AFCON, but I'm also watching Rudolph Speeds bow into coaching. Watching Jamaica versus Grenada.
Oh, I thought that game is at 4:00.
No, unless. See, I tell me, so the damn media them turn on live 2 hours early.
The game is at 4:00. I thought. I don't know.
No, but they have it up here right now on GF. But you know you're right because ain't nobody on the field and the stands empty. Oh,
Come on, says.
GFF gonna be like some damn kunamunu you see one.
There's a free kick and the ball goes out for a goal kick to Morocco. Come on, our own referee. Hey, big up to all the generals them in the building. Football royalty in our building. Come on's wonderful coach, the man himself, Mr. Cisse, in the building. Of course, the man who built this Senegalese program up from the ground. Was part of the foundation.
Hey, just like a king too, you know.
Yeah, man.
I like it.
Come on, says he was going away from goal. Ref gave him a talk as it relates to that yellow card around Junior's question with the Sadio Mane foul, Junior. There you go. BCN, Tiger says BCN Sports referee suspect and always open to the brown bag.
Always. Always open to that brown paper bag, I tell you.
BCN Sports referee live giving instant update on controversial calls. Senegal versus Morocco, African Cup of Nations final. 29th minute of play, still 0-0. Very, very lively game so far.
Malibe, let me know if I pronounce your name properly. I see your message. Come back in the chat, Malibe. And if, you know what, I will have a good number of people watching right now, mostly on... It's actually tied up now. But if you're on YouTube, put in the chat, who are you supporting? We see you watching. Who are you supporting? I am supporting AFCON.
I would tell you who I'm supporting, but I don't want Nicholas Jackson getting behind. Or is it
I can't trust
Mane?
Nicholas Jackson.
No.
Oh, that's Mane, yeah.
That's Sadio Mane looking behind. Come on, says Fox. LOL. Come on, says she's supporting Morocco. I don't want to say who I'm supporting. But we do have the requisite colors for both teams. So we have Senegal and we have Morocco. Ready up. Goal kick to Morocco. Getting ready to restart play.
You know when Senegal score, come on, go and put goal in the chat and we're not going to see it for like 40 seconds.
Yes. Our Morocco, you know.
No. I said when Senegal score, sir.
Here's Brian Diaz finally getting involved in the game. He's been kept quiet out there by Malik Diouf Jr., which is not good for Morocco. Ashraf Hakimi with it. Here is Sabiri out wide to Izazuli. Zazuli now going left towards Mendy, going at Antoine Mendy. Kamara back to help. Lamine Kamara. Junior said I would say Lamine Yamal, and there is a free kick there as India foul Who did he bring down there? He brought down Mazraoui Jr.
Mazraoui, yeah. Hey, boy, hey. Mind you tackle Diego Dallo lead up too early, because
I look a bit disappointed in Dia so far. I mean, at 38 minutes in the game, I mean, haven't been able to really kind of impose some sort of attacking threat for Senegal out wide. I mean, Ismail Assar is on the bench, so that's an option.
oh, come on, says she have a game. She's going to do a game, so we won't get any goal surprises when Senegal scores from Cameroon. We won't get it early.
Well, come on, so she have a game to attend.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not good. Who have game when AFCON are going? What league schedule their games when AFCON are going?
The day before Martin Luther King Day. You know Martin Luther King.
Oh, look at you, Junior, going in. Free kick to Morocco. 2 men in the wall for Senegal. The wall is right on the edge of the 18-yard box there.
I'm trying to understand what was the motive of that free kick. Because everybody run near post when he sent it far post.
Here is the kick coming in. And, yeah. Out for a goal kick. BCN Sports watch along of African Cup of Nations final. I mean, it's a packed crowd, Junior.
So who that the brother there dance with the Senegalese? Look at that color. Look at that guy.
Stadium full.
What? He doesn't belong in that group.
What? Where are you, Junior? I'm just seeing that. Ah, there you're there.
He's a perpetrator, man.
He has a S jacket on.
Yeah. Watch him now. I'm at 32.58.
I'm at 32.44.
Let me know when you get to 58. Should be at 50 now.
I'm at 58.
All right.
Senegal seems to be doing quite well playing around this press from Morocco. Well, Brahim Diaz and El Kaibe both, and Diaz picks it up for Senegal.
It looked just like the Egypt game to me. It really does. The only thing is that Morocco is holding up.
Referees letting them play though. How many potential fouls just took place? The referees just letting them play.
Yeah, and big up to Dunamis Agape. Hopefully I pronounced it properly. That the first name, Yawelian Dunamis Agape. Big up. He said greetings. Big up. Bless up. Welcome. We're in the 33rd minute. 34th minute actually. Senegal versus Morocco still 0-0. I think the game has been. Senegal looks like the better team, but Morocco looks like they can hang with them.
Yo, ball are rolling them up. They're going at it. Well,
yes.
They're going at it for a final. Sometimes, you watch a final and you have
tight and very cagey.
Yeah, be very cautious.
Yeah,
be very cautious.
I agree because both teams they're playing at such a high, it's a high level football game, but the pace of the game is end to end.
Yeah,
and for 35 minutes, it's been nothing but end to end football.
Yeah,
it's definitely a midfield game.
Here is Brian Diaz,
shepherd
ball to Ashraf Hakimi, but quickly over is that man called Moussa Niakate to cut it out for a throw-in.
Better a Shepherd News. Remember at Sunday last week was Shepherd News.
Oh, that Shepherd. Yo, I was looking. I said, what do you wear Shepherd News of Elam?
Yeah, man, Shepherd, man. Big up Shepherd.
Big up, man from Mavis Bank. And India is down. Looks to be in a little bit of discomfort there, Junior.
Yeah. And that's the pace that we're just talking about. That's the pace that we're talking about. Both teams going high octane football, and these are normally the results of it. Where I have not seen an instance where both players going in for the tackle and one coming out of it. Look at even that tackle that India went down on. Both players went in full-blooded, and nobody wanted to give in.
Yeah, the ball game might be too big for India, you know.
Is it because he's light-skinned, Benton?
Junior, because I am saying this, and India is a player that I've watched closely at Everton. Like, that tackle is just not even a tackle. The man just step in front of him. And you know, body step in front of him and between him and the ball. And he's like struggling to keep up. He's struggling to keep up with the pace, the intensity. Lamine Kamara made a flick to him out wide earlier on, and he was struggling to keep up. So I don't know.
Watch come on with our surprise post.
Oh.
So here we are waiting.
Here is Senegal. Ball played out. Nicholas Jackson looking, and speak of the devil. India. Surely. Oh, come on. You have to score that.
Go off on the field.
You have to score that, India.
Benton, I agree with you.
I just said the game might be too big for you. Nicholas Jackson with a world pass. You have to get Nicholas Jackson that assist. This kind of
for the field. You know
Someone says Uno can't be that far behind.
You know what pisses me off about that finish? Look at his face going down. Not once did he look up at the goal.
Come on, just said Junior, we cannot be that far behind. Is this Georgia internet is the problem?
That's all right. But I agree with come on, that's for score. And all the young footballers out there, look at the goal before you shoot.
I salt up India. I did highlight him as a key to the game for Senegal, and I think I salt him up because that kind of brings out image of Kula Moani's missed opportunity in the FIFA World Cup final. That just brings back that level of big game moment. Generals, score the goal. It's you and the goalkeeper. Score the BBC goal.
Look up at the goal. Yo,
Sadio Mane just dismissed Ashraf Hakimi with the level of just like, brother, you're not on this level, Bridge.
I want Nicholas Jackson. What Nicholas Jackson do right after that? Yo, on to that Chelsea reject, yeah, man.
Now that should be a yellow card now. Because that was a knee in the thigh. Come on.
Look at his face. He did not look up at the goal.
We're seeing the replay. I'm kicking ball upon the man foot, brother.
Yo, the goalkeeper already committed. You're running to the goalkeeper. He's committed before you even kick it.
Corner kick to Morocco.
Hey, let me go that joke. Let me give you. I gotta speak.
Come on, say. You think a girl game? Yes, it's a girl. It's a game for girl and man. Knee Nicholas Jackson and tie. That's a yellow card. Corner kick. It's a Zuli. Cleared out by Antoine Mendy.
Hold on. Come on with another post. You said mercy. I must goal.
You scored a goal now.
Come off of the field.
A good.
Get off the field.
A girl with a golden opportunity. Come on. Was he? No. Missed the header totally. He headed the ball like a centre back. Totally miss. Totally miss.
Hear that joke here. Okay, you know the coach girls basketball, right?
Yes.
Mendy needs some help from the referee. But yesterday we had a game. So a coach of 5th grade girls basketball team were playing in a 6th grade league, right? So we're not that great. But when we get games that we're very competitive in, we're very competitive. I'm a defensive coach, so I have the girls that now playing out their mind. We have a girl on our team that plays football, soccer.
Yeah.
Basketball is not our main sport.
Yeah.
So she defending somebody yesterday. I'm gonna say, yo. So look at her and say, come here. You play soccer, right? She said, yes. I was say, hundreds of pounds ago, I was a very good soccer player. So let me tell you something you should do. What you should do when you're jockeying the ball handler and she's trying to dribble and cross over, jockey her like you do in soccer, go into the body, then go get the ball, right? That's literally what I tell her. Benton and people that listening, the very next play, the referee here will tell her, the very next play, the girl goes, so, cross over, try to go by her, and guess what you think my player did?
Body her.
Body her, give her a rough kick for her ankle.
Oh, God. Yeah. El Zazuli down the left side into the box. He cuts inside of Mendy. Then almost... sliding tackle there from Lamine Kamara. Ashraf Hakimi with it on the right side. Brian Diaz now gets it, then sends it to Hakimi. Diaz. With Malik Diop for company, and Malik Diop said no, shuts the door on him. Ball is out for a throw. Junior, so did that player get ejected for a flagrant foul?
No, they're young.
So, what do you mean young? So what? I mean, you're supposed to learn.
Do it.
You should not learn the rules of the game when you're young.
No, right I should do it. But sprint to the referee and say, no.
Wait, you sprinted onto the court during the game?
Sprint.
You ran onto the court during the game.
Yeah, because...
You should have been ejected too. Along with your player. As we have a player down for Senegal looked to be badly hurt. This bringing on a stretcher.
Let's go see what happened.
Lamine Kamara got probably kicking the nuts there, Junior.
No, he kicking him face. The left foot.
Yeah, kicking the face.
All right, so hold on. So hold on.
Yo, this a brother from Spurs. Them a walk my pool can't get no game for our day. Is that the brother from Spurs? No, not him. I can't.
Hold on. Listen to this now.
Because when him left Tottenham, him did look fat. No, him all maga though. I can't him. That's not Pape Sarr.
There were so many comments I could make a while ago, and I had to leave it alone. Benton,
yes.
Player get kicked in the face.
Yeah.
Why you need stretcher?
Junior, you need stretcher so you can make sure
get the power cover the field, man.
Make sure his entire body.
You never get shot for your foot. Get the power cover the field. Come on, man.
The man can't see, Bridget.
Boy, you have people beside you holding your hand. And then look at the Moroccan fans.
But he's fine though. We have play resumed. Mazraoui.
So Someone says it's hard to tell intent, but she thinks he intentionally stuck his foot out. She is calling for a red card.
Yeah.
For the Moroccan player, it seems like the brown paper bag has flipped.
All right. Come on, say something earlier. I say it's a contact sport. Now, I think a few years ago we had a coach on the program. Lions at Teranga. Nicholas Jackson. What you do?
What's about Nicholas Jackson?
Corner kick.
Why Nicholas Jackson? Pass the ball better, man.
Come on, say she would take a white envelope.
Come on, take any envelope. Well, I'm busting. I don't keep me salad. No.
I heard was
Hey, and the second one salad with a nice if you bust it.
Yeah. Look, they were quickly out, and I think Waleed tell the players them say, yo, make sure Sadio Mane does not beat us. India can beat we, and clearly he's not ready for video light when he missed the chance earlier. But make sure, because you look at Sadio Mane, anytime in my break, it's like two players that drift over there, and El Canoes are come inside to make sure say, if you beat one, the shopper get locked, the door get locked by you.
Yeah.
Corner kick to Senegal. Now we have a coach. I vaguely recall a coach on off the field or BCN Sports years ago. Say football is not a contact sport. Now this is a well-known coach, you know.
Who said that? And don't associate BCN Sports, man.
This is a well-known coach. Who said that?
Who?
I'm not calling name.
I don't recall that coach.
You remember the interview and he was driving and he had to pull over and talk to him. He says football is not a contact sport. We're going to go through the archives and dig up the interviews them and play it again.
I remember. For you say that, I remember now.
He was driving and he said football is not a contact sport. He said, look at dibby ref of them. I want to allow people to grab up people and kick down people. This is why come on. Lord have mercy, come on. Come, Junior, you not reading out the comments.
Still 0-0 as we enter the second minute of stoppage time.
So I don't know who to believe. The referee says a contact sport and the well-known coach who know the presidents of big clubs who have signatures from former president of Real Madrid and have pictures with this, that and the other, says it's not a contact sport. So, I don't know. Ball is with Bono in goal for Morocco. 0-0, approaching there, 4 minutes at a time. Both teams could have scored. Here's Ndia driving into the box. Pass the ball, there we go. Alright, pass the ball! Pass the ball, Kamara! Here's Egypt coming away. Brahim Diaz breaking. Looking for an option. Finds Ashraf Hakimi outside. Hakimi. Sabir with a shot. Blocked off and cleared by Senegal. Mazrar picks up the loose ball. Finds Ezazuli. Downside going to Mandi and it's out for a corner kick. And I'm still pissed off. You passed the ball. Pass the ball at 0-0 at the halftime. Yo, we need to get some water. Junior, your thoughts on the first half? Lamine Kamara passed the ball. The man by your left is wide open. Inside the 18-yard box.
This is a very entertaining football game. That's all I'm going to say. This is a very entertaining football game.
And this is bringing back images of Kulu Moani refusal to pass the ball in the World Cup final. Right now, if Moani did pass the ball, they wouldn't have to deal with the Messi fanboys and fangirls, you know.
Well,
if Moani passed the ball to the general, you know, we wouldn't have to deal with this goat and all this celebration and adulation of one man. Right now. And I walk with bodyguard in a world football, I play a match. You play a match and you walk with bodyguard in a stadium while you play. 0-0. If more, just pass the ball, Kamara. Same thing. Pass the ball. 0-0 at the half. Junior, Entertaining first half. Your thoughts on the game before we take a look at break?
You know the beauty about this game is that both teams are playing like they wanted, and that's the thing that I love the most about the game. It's full-blooded. Nobody's backing down. It's almost like a steering match. Let's see who blinks first.
Yep.
Great football game. Very entertaining. Now, Morocco, you know what? Actually, the game is living up true to form for both teams in the tournament. Because in the semifinals especially, when we did the watch along for the semifinals, Senegal and Egypt played. Senegal was clearly better than Egypt, but they struggled to create clear-cut chances, right? And it took a deflection to Sadio Mane and a great strike for them to prove the difference in the game, even though Senegal was much better than Egypt, in my opinion. While we were doing the watch-along for the Morocco-Nigeria game, we were sitting there like, both teams are making so many mistakes. And if you remember, Nigeria made some mistakes that gave Morocco chances. Morocco made some mistakes that gave Nigeria chances. And I said at the time, Morocco cannot approach the game the way they did in Nigeria. They cannot approach the game against Senegal the same way, because eventually Senegal is going to punish them for those chances. What we've seen so far in the first half, the chances that Morocco gave Nigeria, they are also giving it to Senegal. And it's just a matter of time. You can almost see that it's a matter of time before they get punished. Now, Morocco is doing enough to create chances the other way. So Senegal has to stay plugged in. They have to stay focused, because Morocco can catch them napping at any time. It's a finely poised game. If the game was being played anywhere else in the world, I would say Senegal is just a matter of time before Senegal takes it. But because it's being played in Morocco, there's that little bit of a energy, that little bit of a push that Morocco is feeding off, that you can kind of tell the energy in the game, even though we're watching it on mute, is I can see through the screen. There's a little bit of an extra step to the Moroccan players. And it makes for an interesting second half.
Yeah, I do share some of the sentiments regarding Senegal. You know, it's a very good team. Very good team. The thing that maybe Senegal needs to improve in as a good team to become a great team is the finishing part of the game. And now people might say, well, you have Nicholas Jackson leading the point, but he's not the only guy who can score on this team. There are other sources of goal, source for goals. So I think from a Senegal perspective, you're going to play from box to box. You're going to be good. You have to be able to capitalize on these opportunities. And we don't know the general rule, the cardinal rule of football is very unforgiving. If you don't take those opportunities, they come back to bite you.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to be a key part of what might transpire in this game. As for Morocco, so Brahim Diaz is not very much involved in this game. And, you know, he's a linchpin of them going forward. They've done quite well in midfield. You know, El Canous and others have been doing well. But I give the slight advantage in midfield to Senegal. Morocco must get Brahim Diaz going, more involved. Isazul out left is good. You need that balance attacking wise. You have to get Brahim Diaz, and Brahim Diaz can score and with from his creative side of field. So kudos to Senegal for being able to keep him on the wraps. Walid has to figure out a way and maybe move Brahim Diaz around a bit. Maybe have him come center, maybe switch side somewhat. Move the players around, as in send Azizoli on the other side. Give Brahim Diaz enough room to get the ball, because we know when he gets the ball, the impact he can Senegal, for Morocco. It's the same thing with Senegal and Sadio Mane. We know these players are impact players for these respective teams. And Sadio Mane is getting the ball and getting the ball where he needs it. The problem is that problem for Morocco is that Sadio Mane is getting the ball and allowed to get the ball because he's playing against a guy who's not married to defending. And that's Ashraf Hakimi. That's not his first objective. Whereas Brahim Diaz on the other side is playing against Malik Douaf, who's very focused on his defensive responsibility. So Morocco must get Brahim Diaz involved in the game. Senegal score the rated goal, make the extra pass and score the rated goal. Simple.
Yeah. Well said, well said. I agree 100%. And for Brahim, I would put him on the wing because I know he normally plays right wing, but in this game he's more look like he's been deployed. Or anytime I see him getting involved in the game, it's more from the center of the field. And look, I don't know what the future holds, but in the current state of this game, Morocco, you're not getting anything out the middle of the field. You are not getting anything out of Senegal in the middle of this field. Your best bet is to try to transition the ball as quickly as possible. You get it down to the wings. Get it to Diaz's feet. Get it to his feet. Or let him play where he normally plays traditionally on the left wing. Get it to his feet and let him run at Mendy. Let him try to run at Mendy. But it's I think Morocco wants to play football, but Senegal is just too big. It's just too big, too fast, too strong. Get around them and get by them quickly. I think that has to be the approach.
All right. So I'm gonna step away for the second half. Until the second half.
Yeah, man.
And then we'll circle back. I don't know if you.
I got it. And people do remember. I got you.
Yeah.
I do remember. We're coming up right after the game. We might. Depends on certain factors. We might go right into our World Football Show.
Man, we are do it straight. Or we just lock off live and do our next one because we have a strict lock off time later on, right? So
yeah.
So in fact, man, just we lock and load and ready to go. EPL roundup. La Liga roundup, updates on Jamaica versus Grenada.
Let me check the game.
Want to come watch over?
Yeah, the game now play. The damn fool them.
It's circling back in a little bit.
Yeah. So I would say we'll be keeping a close eye on the Grenada versus Jamaica friendly that be kicking off in 1 hour. So let's hope that we get a result in this Moroccan game and we can switch right over to Jamaica versus Grenada as we go into our World Football Show. Well, yeah, very good first half. Very, very good first half. I am very pleased with the game. Too much. And for those who watch all football banners of football from all over the world, too many times we sit down and watch a game and both teams play the same way and they go out there and they just cancel each other out. They just go there and the game just becomes a dull steering match, right? In AFCON, I can honestly say I saw variety or variation in the approach to the game. We saw different forms of football. We saw different formations, different tactics. And we really hope it carries over into the World Cup because you know what? It makes for a better watch. Right now, if you watch EPL or any of the world leagues, they all play the same way. Granted, you have some teams that approach a game slower, you have some teams that approach a game faster, but at the end of the day, it's still the same tactics, right? So that's one thing. I'm going to give the AFCON, and it's been a very successful AFCON tournament as we round up to the last half of the AFCON, and this is the perfect game. And you know what? I think it's the two best teams left. I think they got it right. Sometimes sometimes you have a tournament and the semifinals just work out that's the two best teams that played, and the finals just become a thing of a foregone conclusion. I'm racking my brain right now trying to remember a World Cup that had something like that. Has there ever been a World Cup final where it wasn't the two best teams that are playing in the tournament played in the final? Was 1994 World Cup Italy versus Brazil? Was that the two best teams in the World Cup? Brazil was the best team in the World Cup. Was Italy the second best team in that World Cup? And that's a good question. No, Brazil beat, was it America in the semifinals? So America wasn't better than Italy. Yeah, maybe. Maybe those two best teams. But yeah, but you get the drift. That sometimes you have a tournament and the final is anticlimactic. Especially after the third place game yesterday, which was horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Big up to all our Egyptian fans, big up to all our Nigerian fans out there. But both teams did not show up for that semifinals. We were hoping to get a very expansive, high octane, end to end football game, and we did not. Put it in the chat. For all those watching right now, put it in the chat. Big up to our 2 new subs. We got 2 new subscribers. We're 9 subscribers away from 500. 9 subscribers away from 550. Sorry. So let's get to 550 subscribers today. We're 9 subscribers away. Also, hit the like button. If you're watching right now, just go ahead and hit the like button. Just hit it one time for me. Please, please, please hit the like button. That's how we get other people, get the content to be available to other people out there. And we build the family. You have some channels, they build a community. We're building a football family here at BCN Sports. We're building a sports family. So join the family. As the teams seem to be coming out for the second half. Keys to the second half. I think Senegal has been dominating the midfield. They need to maintain that dominance. When you have your foot at the tiger's neck, you never want to take your foot off the tiger's neck. You never want to do that. And right now, they are controlling the midfield. The game is still close. The game is still tight. Morocco is maintaining a threat, which is why the game is so end to end. But Senegal is dominating the midfield. The key for me is they cannot give up dominance on the midfield. Their chance will come. They will continue creating chances, but don't give up the dominance in the midfield. For Morocco, use the crowd energy. Use the energy from the crowd. Use the vibe from the crowd to your advantage. You are in the final. You deserve to be in the final. Yes, you are playing against a team that you are a little bit undermatched against. But use the home field advantage to your advantage. Use the energy from the fans and go out there and be successful. You created chances. Go out there and take the chances that you create. That's the key to the game to me. I don't think there's any X's and O's. I don't think there's anything. This is a final. And when you go to a final, it's the team that wants it most wins. Very rarely you go to a final and it's a coaching adjustment that makes a difference. No, there's a team that wants it more wins. We've seen in the first half, both teams, they went into challenges full-blooded. Nobody blinked or batted an eyelid. Let's see if they can do the same thing right now. Second half is about to start as the players are coming out. I'm looking over in the Jamaica versus Grenada game. Whatever. Either like the players are on the field. I guess this is a workout. But the game time is at 5 o'clock. So we are 2 hours. Game time is at 5. See, they've just showed it. Game time 5 p.m.
Five
The players
p.m.
right now
game
coming up going
time.
through their paces. Huh?
5 p.m. game time.
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
So that means the idiots them turn on the stream 3 hours before.
Wait, so is it
Some call them idiots. They're smart.
is it a free stream?
Yeah, it's on JFF Live.
Okay.
You know, that's a damn good question because this might be a promotional ploy. So as soon as the game is about to start, they put it on the paid service.
Teams are in the tunnel getting ready to come out. Keys to the second half. Family, Senegal versus Morocco. We'll let you know of any subs coming
All
up.
right, let me know when he kicks off the ball.
All right.
Let me know right at
It would be nice to have our Jamaican coach at the AFCON Final. He did travel there to watch DR Congo.
So what is he looking for? But let me know when the kickoff.
Yeah, I will let you know in the kickoff. But you said what will he gain by being there?
Yeah.
Well, to see big teams play. You know, getting ready for kickoff. Nicholas Jackson standing over it. Second half, getting ready to start. People still, and we're off, Junior.
All right.
People still returning to their seats. Senegal kicking from right to left in that green top with yellow numbers. Sadio Mane is bundled over. Referee called a foul.
Interesting.
Referee James Nagambo. Assessment of the referee in that first half, family.
I poked fun and jokes about the calls and stuff and being biased, but to be honest, overall it's been fairly adjudged. And like I said earlier, the referee is making them play, and we've seen some harsh tackles coming in, some full-blooded tackles, not illegal tackles, but some full-blooded tackles, and the ref had let it go. So
Long ball to Ngia from Benjamin Mendy. Ngia almost pulled it off around Mazraoui. Very good defending by Mazraoui there, Junior.
I don't know what an Evertonian is trying to do to a Manchurian. Are you crazy?
I mean, he almost pulled it off.
Almost doesn't count.
Yes, it doesn't. It definitely doesn't. Ball is all the way back to Mendy in goal. Keys to the second half, Junior, for both of these teams.
Ivory Coast. Senegal has to maintain the dominance in the midfield. Like I said earlier, when you have your foot on a tiger's neck, you never take it off. And right now they have their foot on the throat of the midfield, of Moroccan midfield. They cannot loosen it up. And for Morocco, use the energy of the crowd to your advantage. Use the home field advantage. This is a purely energy game for Morocco. They are playing against a team that is much better than them, physical, not much, but is noticeably Senegal is noticeably better than Morocco. Morocco needs to use that home crowd energy to their advantage.
Goal kick to Morocco. Bona sends it out. Papegwe with it for the Lions of Teranga. Sends it back to Idris Gueye, who then finds Mahmoud Sarr, who's been quite, definitely very composed in that starting role, family. Khalid Koulibaly is a general. He's not missed, though. And just as I said that, it's probably going to jack up the brother.
Yeah, because I wouldn't. Not missed is a harsh statement, but yes, I do agree that he is deputizing well.
Musa Niakate sends it wide to Mendy. That is Antoine Mendy. Ball is played looking for Lamine Kamara. Referee called the foul the other way there. Kamara or Idrissa Gueye, who's the captain. So Idrissa Gueye was called for the foul, this huh? So the foul was on Idrissa Gueye? But he was shielding the ball. How can you foul the player, you in front of the ball? You in front of him with the ball?
You asked about the referee earlier.
I don't get that one. I mean, I unless the referee deem it a catch.
I don't want to be a hypocrite and change my earlier assessment.
Here is Sabiri in with it for the Atlas Lions. Ball is sent wide. Mazraoui coming forward. We don't see Mazraoui going forward much in that first half. Here is Ezazuli. Ezazuli sends it in. El Kaibe was waiting at the back post for it. And very good header there from Malik Diouf. Very good defending.
Very, very good defending there. Morocco, the Moroccan fans should feel like there's something coming in for them in the very near future.
Corner kick for Morocco. Ashraf Hakimi getting ready to send it in. Here is the corner. Ball into the box. Over everyone, all the way out. Sabiri retrieves from Morocco. Outside the 18. Agard sends it back in. Looking for Hakimi. Malik Diouf and Sadio Mane, but over there and the ball is off Sadio Mane and it's out for another corner kick for Morocco. So, bright start for the Atlas Lions to the second half. Bright start. Looking for those big men, Sabiri and Kaibe. Here's another corner kick ball into the box. Cleared out by the Lions of Teranga. Picks up by Ezazuli. Sabiri outside the 18 with a shot. And India is out to block it. And it's all the way back to Mazraoui in the Morocco's half. Sabiri driving at the Senegalese. Goals, cuts inside, and Mamadou Sarr was right there to cut it out for Senegal. Nicholas Jackson trying to drop short and drop deep to pick up the ball to no avail. Morocco with it.
Exciting start to the second half here, especially for Moroccan fans.
Here is Zazuli. I mean, they're really going at and a free kick there as Antoine Mendy again blocked off Ezazuli. Ezazuli is a large part of what they're trying to do. He's seen maybe 60% of the ball down this left wing.
Yeah.
As for Senegal, if Nicholas Jackson is not the man, and
yeah, but
we don't,
survive this first 10 minutes. Right?
Sounds like you don't have much confidence in Nicholas Jackson going forward.
No. No, I don't.
So you give him how many more minutes?
You know, I don't. Do they have better options?
Yeah, they do.
So why wait?
They do have better goal scoring options. Maybe not the. Here's a free kick to the Atlas Lions. Standing over it is Azuli and Ashraf Hakimi. The two men in the wall for Senegal inside the 18-yard box. Azuli runs away from it. Hakimi with a shot, and it's into the wall, out for a throw.
All right, Hakimi. I know you're a Champions League winner. You're a big-time footballer, but that is way above your pay grade, sir. Don't do that again.
Morocco, can I give me somebody? This brother look like Kylian Mbappe. You see brother we run on the sideline where I warm up? He does look like Kylian Mbappe. Did he not? Look. Rewind it and look. Long ball for Morocco, looking for Kaibe. Cleared out by Niakate. Sadio Mane picks up. He finds Malik Diouf. And Malik Diouf then coming on a bit of pressure there from El Kanous. Ball is out for a throw to Senegal.
Referee say, hey boy, wait, where you go? You go too far.
Sadio Mane picks it up. Lamine Kamara there. Sadio Mane turns it over though. Ashraf Hakimi comes away. Sabiri trying to let it run. Njia picks it off. Here is Senegal coming away on the break. Idrissa Gueye sends it right to Nicholas Jackson. Jackson with a bit of space. Mazraoui quickly over to him. Jackson cuts inside the 18-yard. Mazraoui picks his pocket. Njia picks up the loose ball. Morocco is asking for the ball to go out. Their player is down. Senegal stops
that
it.
better not be Mazraoui. That better not be Mazraoui.
Senegal stops the attack. But it's not, it's just his eye. I mean,
I don't care. We have Arsenal Sunday. No.
Why would you need Mazraoui for Arsenal Sunday when you beat Man City without him?
Sir, we were lucky. All right, Maz, you okay? Thumbs up, Maz, thumbs up. Woo.
And was it a head injury? Idrissa Gueye is asking that to the referee. Why stop the game? And it looked like it wasn't a head injury. He got poked in the eye.
Referee had teeth done.
And it was a Senegal attack, but we're trying to be very civil and care about our fellow men and women.
Referee had teeth done.
Ball is out for a throw to Senegal. And Gia takes it quickly, sends it all the way back to Niakate. Niakate finds Lamine Camara there being bundled over in the midfield.
Do you see a goal coming in this game? With all the chances, all the near chances, does it feel like a goal is going to come, or do you think that it can possibly go to penalties?
I think Senegal will score. Senegal, all right. So, maybe I wouldn't say. Yeah, I see a goal coming. Both of these teams can score. I think Senegal, in order to score, may have to go to their bench. My MB and others coming off the bench. And especially when this Moroccan defense get a little bit leggy.
Yeah.
As for Morocco, Brahim Diaz definitely almost a chance there, Junior. Ball, you cross the ball, Sadio.
He's asking, he was asking for a handball.
He asking for a penalty there. Let's see.
Nah.
And also, let me ask you this. All right, so you see that ball in the box?
Yeah.
There's only really one Senegalese attacker in on the box with about 3 or 4 players around him. So where are the other supporting Senegalese attackers? Where is the midfielders? Where is the wingers crashing into that box to give the overlapping player the option, say, yo, you have multiple options to find. Nicholas Jackson is only one man. And he's not Erling Haaland.
Right.
So, the Senegalese players got to get into that box. Lamine Camara, Pape Gueye, they have to provide the offensive support. Corner kick. And we have a attempted bicycle kick on target into the goalkeeper Bono. It can't be goalkeeper Bono.
On target? The man almost punched out the son's eye.
Yep. No, but to be fair to both of these teams, though, and something I can't emphasize enough is that for our final, they are not necessarily they're not resting on their laurels. They're not being cautious. They're just playing a ball game. Let the chips fall where they may, and that may just suggest to me, like, even if they concede a goal, both of these teams would suggest that they can score. Ball, goal, Yawd! Goal! He missed it! El Caibe somehow missed that one. Brahim Diaz with a perfect pass to El Caibe. He got the better of Mamadou Sarr. Should have scored. Should have scored the goal. Gaping. So, I guess now that both teams are even in terms of missed golden opportunities.
Even, yeah, I get they both have had opportunities. Yo, I'm so forward. One sec.
Come on, say, why are you so far behind? I don't know why am I so far behind, and apparently this is high-end internet coverage according to the internet provider. I have no idea. And I'm watching it on the English channel. Normally the Spanish channel was behind, but I have no idea why am I so far behind. Unless them tell me some give me good internet coverage and you know what, I'm not gonna say it. Here is Senegal. Just tell me when somebody scored there, come on. Our referee with instant update, instant clarification around rules and laws of the game and calls. And Gia with it. Here is Niakate with it for Senegal. Ball is out wide. Papegwe back to Idris again. And Gia trying to get on the end of it. He did. Masina is out quickly to him. He goes around Mazarari, but he could not get around Sabir, and it's out for a throw. Senegal with a throw. 68th minute of play. African Cup of Nations Grand Final. Big final inside the Stade Abdallah Stadium. Here's Senegal out wide.
Back, sorry.
Ball into the box, looking for Nicholas Jackson on the end of it, and it's over his head.
Oh, Nicholas Jackson missed that.
I think I've seen enough. Maybe it's time to take off Nicholas Jackson. And we're seeing the replay of the Kaibe mischance.
Kaibe only scores bicycle kicks.
And he only scores bicycle kick. This chance was too easy for him. And it was from El Canous, not Brahim Diaz. You have to score that, brother.
It's crazy how he can score such a difficult bicycle kick twice.
Yeah.
And miss an easy goal.
I wonder when practice what he works on in practice. Bicycle kicks. Stuff alright. Junior, any idea why am I so far behind? I do have the best internet coverage. I'm watching through Sling.
It has nothing to do with internet coverage. The service, your service provider.
My cable service provider.
It has delay. Yeah. So let me put you guys now up on game.
Okay.
Please
clarify for us. Because if I want to chop off this service provider, give me some more reasons why I need to chop them off.
No, I mean, all right. Well, when we get to like goal scoring, okay, come on says mercy.
Come on says mercy. Come on, Wagwan.
No, we don't want no Wagwan. We'll catch it.
In fact, you know what? Come on, we need to borrow. Come on, streaming service.
Because Senegal are play ball, So if Senegal are not them ball like this, that means.
But it could be a counter.
Could be. That's what we're waiting to watch. Because this is there. Yes. Counter
and there's the counter. There's the Brahim Diaz counter. Pass the ball, brother. Kaibe.
Oi.
Oh! As Azuli. Maybe the angle tight?
It is tight. But Messi come out for score early, man. Wait, is that handball?
All right. So did Sar handle the ball? No. Foot.
Roger. A miss kick.
Oh yeah. Ball. Both teams missing golden opportunities, and big up to all the ladies inside the stadium. Why the Moroccan ladies like their nerves. Big up to the president of CAF. But back to what you were saying, though, Junior.
Yeah. So the way how the reason why some companies have different is like delays.
Yeah.
So the FCC rules, you cannot stream or put profanity out there on certain channels, right? If it's not paid, if it's free, that means kids can pick up on it at any time. They have to have a delay on it. So just in case anything happened that you don't want to get out there, you have time to cut it off before it reach.
And,
so some companies
all
have
of this, we see Janet Jackson business on road.
That was the main event and the main reason why a lot of events are no longer live.
Nah, that isn't it. I mean, granted, what?
And it wasn't anything that Janet Jackson, nothing big was exposed, but they made such a big stink over it You ever watch it like NBA? Because you know the NBA, the fans, and you have mics so close to the players and everything. You ever notice that they can instantly bleep out certain words?
Yeah.
It never occurred to you that that is too instantaneous. It's because it's about 10, 20 seconds behind.
Yeah. But
So
we
somebody
watch
can
English
sit
Premier
there.
League. I'm here. I think it's the Everton Stadium. I'm here. Fans are cuss in our background, and me hear the commentator
but
apologize for things bleeding through.
right, but those though, because you have automatic filters.
Okay.
But they can't hear that deep, that high of a frequency or that high of a tone because it's a background noise.
Here is
So it's a lot behind it.
ball into the box.
know-
Look, Morocco definitely looking the better of the team. In the
Come on,
second
ball
half.
play.
Senegal
Ball
under
play.
pressure.
Come on,
says
Senegal.
Senegal.
Later, come on. We make you know what Senegal score.
Come on, no brown envelope out I feel there.
He says you take a white one.
Oh, yes, this is true.
We're
Corner kick
9
to...
subscribers away. 9 subscribers away from 550. If you're watching on YouTube right now, please hit the subscribe button.
Corner kick to Morocco. Come on, say, oh my. Yeah, Junior. Corner kick, come in. Ready to take corner kick now?
So what the head doing there?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Oh!
You know,
Ezazuli. Head,
You know
head
what,
college on there.
all right. So football quiz. And if your birth year starts with a 2, you can't answer this question. It's impossible. Your birth year have to start with a 1 to answer this question.
Ezazuli.
There was a famous, cause this the contact as you look at all that. I about that.
Yeah, man. Them man, they just a head. A
But
chair warmer right now.
There was also a famous, not famous, but there was also a head injury that occurred in a World Cup game when a player head another player head back, and the player that did the heading got the wound. You remember which? You remember who that was?
No.
I give you a hint. It's from 1990 World Cup.
No.
David Platt or Roger Miller. You remember when David Platt did the bust him head against Roger Miller?
Oh,
When England played Cameroon?
okay.
I'm pretty sure
I
it was.
remember nothing about England World Cup games, you know. I try to cleanse my brain. I try to cleanse. Ezazuli bleeding. He's getting a bit of treatment. Nasty cut there, but it seems like he's okay. The Senegalese player Malik Diouf is going through the concussion protocol. Also have a pack on his head. The players they all checking in on each other, you know. And this is something that I really appreciate. There's a lot of respect between both teams. Lot of respect.
And maybe it wasn't Platt, but it was England versus Cameroon. I'm pretty sure it's Platt. Wait, David Platt is in prison?
So instant research for you here. Will you see Marlon King there, Junior?
Well, if he sees baby Isle, woo.
Pause and play, family, waiting for the players to get a bit of treatment. As big up to MG Sports. MG Sports just start the live for Jamaica versus Grenada friendly. I guess the match start.
No.
Junior, I thought you check out MG Sports for all things Jamaican football.
I don't know.
Players still getting a bit of treatment, family. No There's a stopping play. Not missing anything at this moment. Remember to smash the like button. Remember to subscribe to the channel. Amrabat is warming up. Let's go through some scores update as we wait for the resumption of play again, and we hope that both players are okay. As Azuli picked up a nasty cut, the medical staff is tending to him and wishing him all the best.
This is like 10 minutes extra time.
Yeah, Malik Jof is back on his feet, so he seems to be okay. Nicholas Jackson's over there, you know. Sadio Mane is telling Malik to move around. I guess that's the solution to the head injury. Move around, Bridget. If you drop down, who knows there's something wrong with you. Move around.
Tell him, don't keep the blood in the head flowing. Just rotate.
Yeah. All right. Just as we wait for the resumption of play, scores update for today's different La Liga and other leagues.
Come on, we'll go through that. We'll go through that during the show, man.
Okay.
But the people have stay on for that.
All right. I thought we were going in-depth analysis during the show.
Yeah, man. People, if you want to get updated scores, keep it locked. Right after the game, right at the end whistle, we're going to switch over right to our World Football Show.
Ella Noe is the player. Severely bandaged head. He's on his feet. Blooded. Ay. Blooded shirt, everything. I mean,
that's that. The Moroccans do it. When I'm screwing a light bulb.
It seems like the cut is over his eye there. And
yeah, definitely over his eye.
It's still bleeding. If you're skirmish about blood, you have to look away from this.
Yo, just rub some Vaseline or not Vaseline. What do you call it? Liquid bandage on it.
Here we go with the American suggestions. The people of the continent is utilizing the resources they have available, and
what gauze pad?
They have some Moroccan made bandage, and they're rubbing on it, wrapping it. I'm surprised he's gonna be able to continue because there should be a concussion protocol, and I hate to see players kind of make a decision to continue. I think sometimes coaching staff feel like when you have these severe sort of contact, you just take off a player.
Nah, all we have to do is stop the flow of blood. You know what? Give some orange juice.
Oh, here we go. We saw Jan Vertonghen a few years ago back on the field against Tottenham vomiting.
Yeah.
Illinois now getting a new jersey. I guess he's gonna try to continue.
So, I'm Brazil, the mother we invented.
It's called Manzier, Junior. It's not Brazier. It's Manzier. Apparently, it's standard these days. Mind you, speaking of which, we watched cricket earlier, and the Under 19 World Cup is going on in Africa, actually, in Namibia, and they have some West Indies players, and the man them say, "You're the man up on the field with titties, brother." Speaking of, we have some young Under 19 players who in the Raheem Carnwell mold.
Well, as a big man myself, and I have to constantly be pulling down the bottom of my shirt. So I know the feeling. But I am over 40, so I have a pass. I have a titty pass.
Getting ready to restart play. So we have to go figure out, so we're starting, BCN Sports is starting a health initiative in the Caribbean. Fitness and development. We are going to let go the dumpling and the doubles for you to look a bit.
Speak for yourself, sir.
All right, back to AFCON, African Cup of Nations. Corner kick to Egypt, to Morocco. Talking about Egypt. And it's a shot, and it's all the way out for a goal kick. Egypt wish they were in the final. Izazuli still off the field, getting a bit of treatment, trying to get a jersey on. Apparently, this jersey.
Stop the blood. He can't stop the blood. That's why.
Yeah. The calf medical team is over there, and now he's back going towards the touchline. And yeah, probably need to put a bit of Vaseline on it too.
Yeah, you ready for the Vaseline now? I tell you already, liquid bandage.
So weird. So what's the stop in play now? It's another stop in play. Senegal Senegal coach is getting ready. 3 subs. One of them is Ismail Assar.
You realize it's 15 minutes left in regular time. I know we're going to have significant stoppage time, but still.
So yeah, so them in the sub. Benjamin Mendy playing around with it at the back almost gave something away. And Nicholas Jackson is down. Well, now he's back on his feet.
Benjamin Mendy is always known at Chelsea to be a little bit loose.
And now we have...
Check. Let's not check. You can still hear me, right?
Yep. Now we have the subs getting ready to come in.
Oh. That's weird.
So 3 subs.
Finally, my levels are back. Okay, cool.
Okay. So
Check.
So Anton Mendy's coming off. Lamine Camara it seems to be coming off for Ismail Assar.
So how you rate Lamine's game? Because Lamine is the one that had the ball that should have looked to his left.
It's a young, and Ndia has been piss poor in this final. Mbeye comes on, the young Mbeye impact player. So I think, coach of Senegal, Pape Touay, said, look, man, let's go win this football game. As for Lamine Camara, I think, a player who can help you guys at Manchester United, I think.
Sure.
You guys don't sign African players?
Well, we have 3 that went to AFCON, sir. What are you talking about?
Let's see how long that will last.
Well, that is true.
And actually, one of them scored and saved you guys yesterday.
Save is a harsh word, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, and we have a free kick here as Musa Niakate is a bit upset with Malik Diouf. Malik Diouf upset is probably too strong. So Malik Diouf was in that collision. We have to keep an eye on both of these players. Anoui and Malik Diouf were in that collision because
of the head wound.
Yeah, you have to keep. Ball is with Morocco, Agard and Messina at the back playing around with it. So did they take off Nicholas Jackson? No, they left on Nicholas Jackson. Nicholas Jackson applying a bit up, and he shoved the player down.
Sometimes into some things are just like you do all that work just to still give away a foul right there.
And Morocco ready in 2 subs also. And it seems like Messina, the centre back for Morocco, looking, holding his hamstring. Was he holding his hamstring a while ago?
Yeah, it looked like it.
Long ball for Morocco, cleared out by Sarr.
So I think about Jamaica game starts in 20 minutes. I think 5 o'clock Grenada time, 4 o'clock Jamaica time.
Okay, so 4 o'clock Jamaica. So do we have a stream for that game?
Yeah, it is on. Yeah, it looked like it. Yes.
All right, okay. So we can pivot over there as soon as this final game is.
All right. You know what? Let me get get a. I'll get a flyer ready, but nah.
As Morocco is getting ready, so El Naziri is coming on for El Caibe. El Naziri, a goal scorer, probably would have scored one of those opportunities that El Caibe missed.
Yep.
And also coming off from Morocco, El Canoes is coming on. Tarjalain come in. So 2 subs for Coach Walid.
Let me see if I can get that. Let me see if I can get that starting lineup for the
Yeah, it would be nice to have a starting lineup.
Wait, Barcelona down 1-0. What's that? But
corner kick to Morocco. African Cup of Nations, 88th minute of play. Here is Ashraf Hakimi getting ready to send the ball in. Ball sent in. Looking for a shot. And it's into the arms of goalkeeper Benjamin Mendy. And the shot was taken by Izazuli. Tame effort. Maybe hard to take down. Just easy catch there for Mendy. Let's see if we're going to have a winner in regulation. Papegwe. Papegwe with it now. He goes back to Musa Niakate. Niakate wide. Finds Sar. Sar back to Niakate. And Naziri puts a bit of pressure. Malik Douaf looking to send it long. Finds Nicholas Jackson running out wide. Jackson has 2 players on him. Goes around one. But didn't put the ball in. And now it's out for what looks like a corner kick to Morocco. There's a lot of respect between these 2 teams because, all right, look at Ashraf Hakimi and Nicholas Jackson. And after the ball goal, Ashraf Hakimi said, good play there from Nicholas Jackson. And then Sadio Mane now rolls the ball out on a short corner. And Mane thought the ball came off Moroccan player last, and it should be...
Well, a Sadio Mane thief? Jesus.
Here's a throw into Morocco, deep in their own half. Ball back in play, long ball cleared, headed back in. Over Nicholas Jackson. And Messina is down again. Now he's back up. Seems to be fine. We're seeing the El Anoui here, and he's playing holding midfield for Morocco with his head wrapped. I mean, it's a lot. Yeah,
And the blood is clearly pooling right at the bottom of the bandage.
So then, but the referee not say any of that.
I think that's the league first.
Okay.
Grenada hasn't lost in 6 matches. Jamaica have won the previous 2 matches against Grenada. So Grenada's last 6 games they won. They beat Virgin Islands 4-1. They let them beat Cuba 2-0. This is like Cayman 4-1. They beat the Spice Boys 3-2. And they beat Bahamas 6-0.
Wait, I thought Grenada is the Spice Islands.
So, I send kids.
Sugar Boys.
Sugar Boys. And spice, sugar, same difference.
Hey, look. The man have only for sugar cane, brethren. Still 0-0 here in the AFCON. Approaching the 85th minute of play. Ball is with Niakate. Niakate to Mamadou Sarr in the back for Senegal. Finds Papegwe. Papegwe. Ball is now with Idris Ege. Idris Ege sends it wide, looking for Mbeye. Mbeye. Ball is into the box. Nicholas Jackson almost on the end of it. He he did quit on the. I mean, he did stop running. Maybe it's an overhit, and we have a foul here.
That harsh. That'll be harsh. That would be harsh. I will say that would be a difficult chance. That was overhit for sure.
Yeah, still 0-0. Bono taking his time to restart play. If you're in the States, hopefully you have a wonderful Martin Luther King Day. Get out and do some community service. Make your community a better place.
What time are you at right now?
I am at 85th minute. I'm 84 and 37 seconds. El Anui. And he threw himself to the ground and he's foul. But isn't that blood on the back of that bandage? Mazraoui turns the ball all the way back to Messina. I mean, the injury definitely kind of disrupted the flow of the game and some of the intensity. And unfortunately, these things do happen in football or sports in general, you know. Here's Brian Diaz driving towards the box. Cuts inside on the left. Cut. And then such a weak effort. I don't know if it was a shot or a cross. NBA looking for Jackson. Jackson not on the same page. Not even the same area code. But Nicholas Jackson somehow gets the ball after a misplaced pass.
Pass the ball out.
Here's Sadio Mane walks in around one. Fine. Pape Gueye out wide. Pape Gueye going at Mazraoui. And he's taking his time to take the shot. Here's a shot from Senegal out wide. And that's Pape Gueye with the shot out wide. And trying to see was...
You know, Mazraoui has had a great game.
Yeah, defensively, he kept Ngia quiet. Well, Ngia should have scored a rotted goal.
Should have scored.
Should have scored a goal. Yeah, but he's defensively, I mean, he's always been very good.
Yeah.
Defensively, I mean. And we have another sub. Ashraf Hakim is showing sub. Making a sub signal to the bench. Is that Messina?
Yeah.
Because he did, I think he grabbed that left hamstring earlier. Centre back Messina is down for Morocco. So Junior, keys to the game for interim head coach of the Reggae Boys, Rudolph Speed, in his first international game as the man in charge of the Jamaica football team. Men's football team, that is.
I don't know what you want me to tell you, Benton.
I mean, he's preparing for the Intercontinental World Cup playoffs in March. So what are you looking for? I mean, 10 minutes away from kickoff over at the Kirani James Stadium there in Grenada.
I have no idea what you want me to tell you. None of these players that are playing in the next two games will be playing in March.
Wait, what are you telling me? So why even play this game then? To do what? If these players will not play in March or don't have any opportunity to play in March, then why are they playing today? We have a stoppage in play, family, in the AFCON Final, so...
Yeah, so you're not missing anything. So assuming that I am wrong, which 95% of the time I am wrong, but the 5% that I am right, I remind you constantly that I was right? Assuming that I am wrong, you're asking what is it that I want to say? First, it is hard because we'll have to identify who do we think, not Jamaica's best 11, but who do we think is Rudolph Speed's best 11? How many of that best 11 is not playing or not available to play in this game? And then identify those 4, 5, 3, whatever it may be spots as well, the game restarted, and see which players fit in those spots. And that's what I would be looking for. But we don't know. We have no clue what is the. And there's a ball into the box, and Nicholas Jackson does well. Cross the ball up. Shoot. Good try.
Oh, good save, Yawd. Good save, good shot there by Mbeye. He created a bit of space for himself. Bono, long arms of Bono took that one out, Junior.
And Nicholas Jackson, big up Nicholas Jackson, did really well creating that opportunity.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful ball to the back post.
But why Jackson never crashed towards that ball a while ago?
The cross?
Yeah, no, the head, the knockdown. Here is Brian Diaz. Oh!
Yo, I'm so far dog back, but I feel
It's Azuli, actually, with another end-to-end action here. Seems like we're trending towards extra time here, family, but both teams with golden opportunities late in the game. We're seeing the shot from Mbeye, very good save from Bono. Very good shot from a 17 years old player. And then at the other end, Ezazuli was in for Morocco. Very good shot. And, well, not a very good shot. The ball ended up over the crossbar. If you're in Grenada and you want to go to the game for Jamaica versus Grenada, $25, I don't know if that Grenadian dollars, $10 for children and under 10 enter free. Here is Senegal, ball into the box looking for Nicholas Jackson, and a very good interception there from, is that Sek? I think that, is that Adula Sek in the throw into the Senegalese team, and the ball is out, headed out by El Anoui for a corner kick. Trying to get that number. Yamik. Yawd El Yamik came on for Messina. I did miss that. 8 minutes of added time.
You think we're going to have a stoppage time goal? I think so.
It would be nice. We don't really want going to extra time and penalty. Yeah, big up all the Senegalese fans. Big them up. Big up to the Lions at Taranga.
Hey, boy, come out and stand, man.
It's valuable. It's just like the fan from DR Congo. You know, people want the treasure. Here comes the corner kick. Looking. Oh, goal! No, the referee called a foul. You know, he's telling her to calm down. There's a goal for Senegal. VAR will have a look at it. That's not a foul. That is absolutely not a foul. But did he blow?
No, that's a goal.
Did he blow?
That is a goal.
No, Junior, I think he blew the whistle. He blew the whistle. He blew the whistle for a foul. And it's not a foul. The player never play on. So he immediately blew the whistle as the Moroccan player fell down. And Pape Toua of Senegal, the coach, is pissed off. The Senegalese players are talking to him. Senegal is getting ready 2 subs. Nicholas Jackson is coming off the field. And C. Ndia is coming on. Sheriff Ndia.
So what are we going to say now? The referee forgot that he had VAR available. Because normally you let the game play on and then let VAR. See, he's telling him to let VAR decide.
But the referee is the one who makes the decision on the field. He saw it as a foul. And, but that's not a foul, though. Salah Eddin is coming on for Siberia for Morocco. And this is something that we didn't see at the last AFCON. I mean, we thought that the refereeing was top level. In fact, a lot of us said that we felt like, you know, the European leagues that were having trouble with refereeing should go to AFCON and learn. But during this tournament, there has been a decline in the refereeing, according to many, and I think I share some of the sentiments.
Yeah.
Even with even with more technology, I guess.
Yeah, but that with the available technology, the referee let the game go. Let the game go, and then let VAR figure out if it's a foul or not.
So, all right, we continue. 8 minutes of at a time. We're in the 4th minute of that 8. Here comes Ezazuli down the left side. He's Nezri in on the end of it, couldn't get on, and Nezri is pretty ticked off. Said the ball should have come in earlier.
And he kicked it behind him.
Corner kick and the ball. Corner kick.
That was a poor cross. He crossed it behind him.
Nervy ending now. It's all hands on deck. You surely, anyone scores, anyone able to get the ball in the back of the net now will take AFCON 2026. Corner kick to the Atlas Lions. Ball in. And cleared out there by Malik Droff. Ball is back with Ashraf Hakimi. And El Anoui sends it wide to Brahim Diaz. Late. Sadio Mane is out there on him. And Brahim Diaz with a poor cross. Piss poor cross. He should not return to Real Madrid for that. Come on, Junior. That's not Real Madrid level.
It's not me at the cross.
And what is the Moroccan player asking for? He asking for a corner kick.
Yeah, they're saying that he got a deflection.
Okay, well, I guess the cross can't be that poor then. So now what is VAR looking at? So Brahim Diaz is saying that he was fouled. It was a penalty. So he's saying that he was dragged down on the corner kick. And he's been very agitated with the referee. And now Ghana and Brahim Diaz are getting into it. I guess all the nice hospitality out the window. Brahim Diaz is going over to the side monitor.
I have to read. That's it. I'm done.
Brahim Diaz is going over to the side. No, but Brahim, come on, you didn't stand your ground.
I'm done. I am done, Benton. I had to refresh my stream.
So now
I refreshed. I'm done.
So now they're giving a penalty to Morocco.
I'm done.
All right. So now they're giving a penalty to Morocco.
The referee supposed to make the call. I'll let you know.
Now he's gonna call a penalty. I mean, I think when you go over to that.
Oh my God.
He's calling a penalty.
Yes. This is BS.
All right. I mean, so.
Oh yeah, Damian Lowe starting. Damian Lowe is actually captain in Jamaica right now.
All right. So I mean, yeah, okay. So Malik Diouf cannot drag him down there. Cannot drag him down. So Morocco will get a penalty. Morocco will win the AFCON, Junior.
Yeah. So VAR can come in and call a penalty, but VAR cannot come in to the goal that was given.
Yeah, but I think what the thing is that the VAR never intervened on the goal because VAR did not stop the play, and now we have major bust up. This is what happened when ball game happened in Africa now. And now we have a penalty. I know we're gonna have vibes broke out.
Those are the views of Benton at BCN Sports. We love African ball.
Oh my God, we have a penalty coming up for Morocco. Bust up between both teams, So Morocco is on the verge of getting ready to take their penalty. It's Melassar and the referee looks confused. Referee Mr. Nagambo is looking for someone to give a yellow card to. So now he gives it to Ismail Assar in front of him, who's shouting at him.
It will fly yellow card like whoa.
And Senegal is losing the plot here.
This is utter rubbish. Rubbish.
All right, so let's get into the nuts and bolts of what just transpired for the non-viewing audience, for the listening audience. Morocco had a corner kick. The ball was swung into the 6-yard box. Malik Diouf was on the inside of Brahim Diaz. He has his hand around Brahim Diaz's shoulder, pulled him back. Is it enough to call a penalty? He then jumped and cleared the ball.
It was a foul.
But there wasn't a call for a foul on the field. The play continued. Brahim Diaz aggressively and adamantly demanded a review. A Moroccan player then entered on the field. Then he got pulled off by his teammate. So the aggression and attitude of Morocco initiated this VAR play. VAR review.
No. Let's be fair. Not necessarily.
But, all right, Brahim
It looks
Diaz
that way.
was going over to the sideline monitor aggressively saying, where's VAR?
Yeah, but remember VAR will intervene on the next stoppage of play. So they can't just stop the play and say come.
Yeah, but the ball was out, so that was the thing. Like, just intervene and call it. So now we have
which is what they did.
So we have the Moroccan player standing at the penalty spot. Idrissa Gueye begging the lines, the referee. So let's see what's going on here now.
You're supposed to something funny. Wait.
So what's going on here? So they have two.
Oh, he said it's over.
They have two footballs.
No, you know what? All right, go ahead and commentate. I'll leave you to commentate it.
Junior, what happened? Come on, we can't wait no more, brother. What go on?
Senegal coach is calling the players off the field and say, "Come, we're done."
No. So now, okay, I sound like Walid and Puppet twice in our conversation.
Yeah, but Walid was and then he went away, and now Nicholas Jackson tried to talk to him. Senegal coach said, "No, come, we are done. Get off the field." He's telling his players, get off the field.
You cannot do that, Papetois.
It's done. It's done. It's over.
What are we watching here? The Senegalese team is off the field. Sadio Mane is not necessarily on board with this decision. He's standing over there.
You know what, Benton? And I love my Africa. I love everything.
Yeah, you want to say that? I know you want to say something else. Listen. The views and the opinions of Junior Pringle do not represent BCN Sports.
Yo, this is, listen, I am from Jamaica, you are from Jamaica, Benton, and we are an extension of Mama Africa. This, what we are seeing, is the most Caribbean African event and most Caribbean, I'm saying Caribbean so it doesn't sound like I'm prejudiced because I'm actually celebrating it. This is something that we all should expect as descendants of the fatherland to happen. And to be honest, let me say, it was a penalty. It is a foul. The problem is, 2 minutes earlier, Senegal got a goal that VAR, by the letter of the law, could not intervene because the referee already blew his whistle and judged that it was a foul when it really wasn't. So Senegal players and the coach now feel, as they're showing the replay of the goal in the Senegal goal on the broadcast, which means they're talking about that. So this is the reason why they are pissed off, because the referee is able to make a call to say this is not a goal. in the last minute of the game, play on, and then the referee is able to make a call in 3 minutes later saying it is not a penalty, play on, but no VAR come in and say, no, it's a penalty. And that's why Senegal is pissed off. And the Senegal coach now giving Hakimi a hug, and Hakimi seems to be talking everybody down. And let me say this. This is gamesmanship and is expert gamesmanship by the Senegalese, because they all know the game is going to end. They know they can't suspend the final, right, Benton?
Well, it's Africa, Junior. Anything can go on.
No. It's not what happened.
What you mean? They can't suspend the final. You can't take a team off the field.
We know that would have happened.
And Junior, we've been hearing about the problem is this.
But let me tell you what the Senegal team is doing. This is gamesmanship. The penalty was given 10 minutes ago, Benton. The guy who is supposed to take the penalty to give Morocco their first AFCON championship has been waiting for the last 10 minutes with all of this chaos going on around him. This is the ultimate icing. This is the ultimate icing of a player. They're going to kick it. He's going to be allowed to kick the penalty. Trust me. This is the icing the kicker.
So now both coaches are getting into it.
Sorry. No, Senegal coach, come out.
Yeah, both coaches are getting into it. It almost look like they want to argue. It's almost look like them. And all right,
Senegal done. I apologize, people. Senegal has walked off the field.
I was about all right. So then Senegal done. So then Morocco take your penalty and just the record the score 1-0. You know if you have Senegal on the field, you award a penalty, take your penalty score and just call it 1-0 victory and go man in the yard.
Who isn't that the German coach that used to coach? Senegal had a German coach at one point, right?
When I don't remember. Prior to Cisse probably was the
I think that's who just hugged Mane. Because Mane is the only one. Half the team is gone. The other half is standing on the field. Mane is talking to the CAF representatives. Mane is the only one that is standing.
So he doesn't seem like he agree with the decision.
So he's calling.
The German bro. Yeah.
So Mane is calling his team back. He's telling them to come back.
Yeah. A big disarray here at the end of the African Cup of Nations. You see all the talk leading up to the final and how we are all one blood and Africa is Morocco is in a huddle in the middle. Yo, you can't give a referee this match if them can't handle it. You have to this is not the best referee at this tournament. You have to get the best referee. Mr. Nagamba is not the man for this game. Cannot handle this final.
Senegal coach get a page.
Yeah, I mean, he has to bring his team back on the field because he's going to get a substantial fine and punishment. And you have the World Cup coming. And so Sadio Mane has never left the field. He's still standing there because at the end of the day, you have a responsibility. I mean, you don't agree with the call, but you still have to follow through with the game.
Why wouldn't it be nice if these two
Sadio Mane showing major leadership here?
I think it's two different levels of leadership, mental. I'm big up to Dr. Martin Luther King himself. Sadio Mane showing Dr. Martin Luther King like mindset, while Senegal coach is showing the mindset of Malcolm X.
Yeah, at the end of the day, Idrissa Gueye and Emmanuel in a long talking with these people. I know it's escalating to the stands. The Senegalese fans are not right no more. I guess good luck trying to get out of Morocco tonight.
Mane is running in to call his players out. The referee's an idiot. And he's smiling now. The referee's an idiot. you're a damn idiot. So the referee, Sadio Mane, is running in to go call the team out. And the referee just blew his whistle like he's like he can't wait to suspend that. Like he can't wait to suspend Senegal.
Yeah, man, you can't. This game bigger than this penalty thing, brother. You lose the game, so what?
Mendy, you know what? Them just go give Mendy an IV.
People, BCN Sports watch along of the African Cup of Nations final. Penalty awarded, to recap what happened. Penalty awarded to Morocco at the end. Senegal coach Pape told his team to come off the field. Very much disagree with the call. What happened before that penalty awarded? Senegal had a goal ruled out that they felt should have counted. So the Senegalese team, part of it is in the locker room. Sadio Mane very aggressively telling his players to get back on the field. So,
oh my word, he just gave Edward Mendy a yellow card.
So of course you have to give him a yellow card. When him run off, I feel for.
Hey, yo, AFCON is pure gold. You know who is the word who's the voice of reason for Senegal?
Sadio Mane.
El Hadji Diouf.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's been very vocal with the team behind closed doors. I mean, he speaks and he spoke about leadership and them thing there. So he has evolved. There he is.
Look like him a bleach. For the stats. You saw he spoke to Mane. Now he's on the field, FaceTiming somebody. This is crazy.
It look like him a bleach.
Well, he's always looked that way. But Senegal, I think Morocco going to miss the penalty.
No, they won't miss the penalty, Junior. You
Morocco
don't want to not score this penalty. You have to score this penalty, wrap this ball game up, and everybody go home at them yard. Because you missed this penalty.
Morocco.
Yeah?
You know what I think will happen? I think Mendy going to save it, and the referee going to say he came off his line early. And kick it again. Watch.
This is the final kick of this game. Take the penalty. Let's wrap this thing up, and we'll go back. I think we've had enough.
You know what? I will wait for you.
We've had enough. No, Junior, when the penalty take, you can't tell me. You don't need to wait.
It's about to take. Let me see. This guy, I will get the penalty because he looks nervous as hell.
Brahim Diaz.
No, it's not Brahim Diaz.
Brahim Diaz, I kick it. I am kick it. And Mendy up to talk to him.
I know Mendy is saying there's some, Brahim Diaz kicking it. And Mendy is saying there's some distraction happening. I know more gamesmanship between Brahim Diaz and Mendy. Mendy, who is on a yellow card, is going up to the ball. And the referee will carry again and run out for the field, brother.
So how long was that suspended for? 10 minutes?
It's almost 15 minutes. We're the 140
So how many more minutes do you add on after this?
What?
What is going on in this stupid game, man? Yo, what is going on? Junior, talk to me.
You saw to the penalty. Wow.
Junior, please talk to it. We can't wait. Junior, the people them on the live want to wait what go on. I am still at Mendy doing all sort of gamesmanship.
Yo. They're not killing. Sorry.
Junior, please.
That's a Jamaican vernacular.
We're at 24th minute. What in the BC is going on? Yo, I am done. I think we should stop the watch along. We're done. Brahim Diaz try a Panenka. This game fixed. The game fixed. This is foolishness. He tries a Panenka and And easily caught by Benjamin Mendy. So after all of that, now Brian Diaz and his head coach Walid are arguing at each other. What is going on? And the game has ended. Oh, I need to lay down. Yo, people. Okay.
Yo, big up Jeremy. And Jeremy had said he thinks he did that on purpose. Hold on. You know what? I have to send this voice note. Let me send this voice note so you guys can hear me send this voice note. No, Jeremy. No, Jeremy. What the hell? People, we have too much going on. Hold on. Nah, he was the one that begged for that penalty. He didn't do it on purpose. That's nerves.
Junior, do you have to go? I need to step away. What really are going over AFCON?
He begged for that penalty. He cried for the penalty. And,
But Junior,
wow.
you got the penalty. Why are you taking a Panenka? And since when you are not the Panenka general? What are you doing? All right. Let me calm down with all the shouting. All right.
No, you can shout.
Just a quick recap of what transpired. We AFCON full time 0-0 in the 80th or 98th minute of play. Morocco conceded a goal to Senegal. Senegal players were upset. Very much upset. It was chopped off for a foul. The referee called a foul. Then a few minutes later, Morocco had a corner kick. Malik Diouf fouled Brahim Diaz. A penalty. Morocco wanted a penalty. Senegal very much angry about what transpired with the goal. Senegalese players, at the behest of their coach, left the field for the most part, except Sadio Mane. Finally, the players returned.
Let me know the kickoff for the overtime.
Yeah, finally the players returned, and the penalty was taken, and the man missed the penalty.
Let me know right when you have kickoff.
We're at the coin toss. I can't make this up. What is going on in this game? We're at the coin toss. And I don't know. There are some Moroccan fans who are still shocked by what they just saw. There's some fans. I am still in shock by what I just saw. Junior, your thoughts?
Yo, I told you there was some gamesmanship. I told you there was definitely some gamesmanship going on, and it showed up on them.
All right, we're kicking off. We just kicked off.
Cool. So Mendy have the ball right now, kicking it long. So all in all, after all of that, after the referee poor calls, we're back to square one.
Unbelievable.
0-0, extra time. People, hit the subscribe button. If you're watching on YouTube right now, we're 9 subscribers away from 550. We're giving you wall-to-wall coverage of the AFCON plus World Football Talk. So please hit the subscribe button. We'll see you watching on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button. It's still 0-0 between Jamaica and Grenada. Jamaica was enjoying majority of the attempts. Damian Lowe came fairly close at one point.
Junior, unbelievable that with all this cost, all these arguments, all this clash, it's just like the man them just resume play like everything all right.
Yeah, but Senegal must feel like they're in the ascendancy. They must feel like they have their tails up and they're going to go. You have the ultimate chance. You were given a lifeline. And just a reminder to listeners, FIFA president
Gianni Infantino is in attendance at the game.
Yep.
I am surprised by what I saw by the action of coach of Senegal to call his team off the field. Junior, I'm stepping away for a quick one.
Yeah, man, no problem. So we have a foul on Morocco, Senegal now in possession in their half. We're still trying to process. I think everybody that's been watching the game is still trying to process what just happened in the last 20 minutes. We're 2 minutes into extra time. It's not sudden death. They play 15 minutes and then you go into penalties if it's still tied. And Senegal called for offside. It definitely looked offside. It's a very late call there. But Morocco now has a free kick deep in their own half. A lot to unpack in this game. A lot. I'm looking at some messages that I've gotten coming in here about this game. Here's Senegal now in possession. Like I said earlier, definitely in the ascendancy. Here's a shot from outside the box. It's a goal! It is a goal by Papa Gueye! Right to the top corner. Senegal! And the Moroccan fans are throwing garbage onto the field. As Papa Gueye, out of nothing, broke into the 18-yard box. It's one of those goals that, because I was just sitting here and boy, Ibrahim Diaz, the camera instantly went to him and he's head down and seems to be crying. Oh, Papa Gueye with a shot, a rifle, just got into the 18-yard box. Off his left, Morocco gave up possession. Was that Diaz? They gave up possession. Senegal broke away. And Papa Gueye, who was trying to, Hakimi was trying to foul him, couldn't foul him. And Papa Gueye just got into the 18-yard box and put his left foot through it right into the pigeon, the top left corner. Or they call it top bins. Great goal by Senegal. 1-0. Some may say poetic justice, but what a goal. What a goal. High drama. Hakimi should have done better there. Wow. Football can be so cruel sometimes. And now we have a Senegalese player down. Like his Sarr is down. Or Diouf is down. Clashed in by El Nazari. It looks like some of the Moroccan fans are starting to head to the exits. And Morocco is readying 2 more substitutions here. There's going to be a lot to unpack from this game, and the camera keeps running to Brahim Diaz. Oh, you know, my heart breaks. I actually have our heart breaks for him. But here's Morocco trying to get their player back up. Trying to get El Nazari into the box. Well done there by Sarr, and now Mendy kicks it out long. Morocco back in possession in the center circle. Looking long. It's a beautiful ball into the box, headed down. Here's Brahim Diaz. Can he make a first spin? And he kicked it right to Mendy. That was his moment to save himself. He did well to take the first touch, cut it back to his right foot, but kicked it straight to Mendy anywhere else. And he is scoring. Any angle, and he is scoring. It was going to go over the bar. Should have put it at an angle. Should have definitely put it at an angle. And it did. Oh, wow. And Brahim Diaz is being taken off for Akmakchi. And Mazwari is coming off for Igaman. Wow. 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 You know, my heart kind of breaks for Brahim Diaz. Like, it really does. It really does. But here's Morocco trying to, for the next 13 minutes, because it's about, 13 minutes of game time. They all have to try to get their player back up. They all have to, he's going to go down in history for that missed penalty.
Truly, this something not right. Something not right in this ball game. Something not right.
Well, you miss it though because Senegal score.
Yes.
And then Brahim Diaz got another chance that he did well with the first touch to cut it back on his right foot. Had basically the goal not gaping, but looked in the eyes of Mendy from the 18-yard line and kicked it straight to him. And then right after that, he subbed off.
Was he crying?
Senegal.
Was he crying?
Coming off, yes. When them sub him off, yes. And that's what I'm saying. My heart breaks for him. It really does. It really does.
I just told my son, I said, I've been watching football for so many years. And I've never seen a sequence of events in a football game like this. And I watch football
at a professional level.
Not even Bush League ball game.
I want to see it all the time. Plus,
which all the time? Which part?
You know what this is pretty close to?
What?
That Tridini event.
Which Tridini?
Remember that Tridini goal that saw which team? Watford. When Watford beat, was it Burnley? You remember that? You remember that goal in the League One?
No. But it's not just about the. All right, here's
Leicester. Tridini goal versus Leicester in the last minute.
So moments like those where a man salvage are just heartbreaking at a tournament. We see those things. That we are referred to?
Yeah, but what happened before that? Leicester had a penalty that they stole. They got a penalty that should not have been a penalty. And if they had scored, they would have gone. This is the semi-final of the playoff. They would have gone to Wembley.
Yeah.
But here's a name as we have a free kick for Senegal. Manuel Almunia was in goal for Watford on the day.
Yeah.
And he saved the penalty. And when he saved the penalty, the player that the penalty was saved got the rebound to score again. Almunia saved it again. Watford kicked the ball long. Almunia tell them to go up. And the next sequence of play, Tridini scored.
Yeah.
I hear Senegal into the box. Oh.
All right. You see, but the whole year, all my life, I watch football. We have had dramatic moments regarding goals at the end and big goals. But the other things around this final and the coach calling the players off the field. The two coaches almost want to fight one another. The two coaches they have to be separate. I've never seen this in a game, especially not even Bush League ball game. Watch Corner League ball game and man run go for machete. I never see a manager call off him team off 5 field and say, yo, fast we had. I say, what? Oh my God.
Yo, and I think I have to look up the something. I think the same Bali brother for Leicester was one of Mr. Penalty, you know.
I can't keep football family. Me have it's a good goal the boy Pape scored too, you know. Very good goal.
Yeah.
Very good goal.
Costelli, he dove. Yeah, he definitely. Let me see who.
So for the fans of Morocco now, it's like, and then we see Brahim Diaz. What do you do with all of this? Like, how you go? You can't write this in a script, Junior.
You can't, and it's one of those unfortunate events. And you know what? To make it worse, this is what make it worse to me is you had an opportunity in the last minute of the game. You won a penalty, right? It got you the emotions as a fan, as I know. We wait until the end of extra time for got you the emotions because, this is hell. This is hell for a football fan right now.
This game probably should just go at penalties. Let them chop it out in a penalty shootout.
Yeah, but then Morocco have to score.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and
they have to earn that penalty.
Yeah, they have to earn that.
Senegal has earned it.
Oh my goodness. I'm like, yo. I can't believe what we just witnessed in our international final. Stuff, all right. And Nazire with a golden opportunity there. A good try too.
Yeah. So so since we have a goal kick, the emotions of a fan, Benton. 90 minutes, you're the lesser of the two teams. 91st minute, you get a fortuitous penalty out of nothing because the game was keep playing and eventually you fight, you get a penalty. You have to sit down and wait 15 minutes for this penalty to kick. So at the 107 minutes in the game since the opening whistle, you sit there waiting for that penalty and you see that BS kick by Diaz.
Yeah.
And then 3 minutes later, 3 minutes game time later, Senegal busted it. And now you're sitting there 17 minutes.
NBA. Oh, should have passed the ball to Mane.
Yeah, shot cross.
Should have passed the ball to Mane.
I'm do so well. He did so. It will not be hard to pass him, but he'll have passed the money earlier. A great tackle.
Yep, great tackle. Yo, I wouldn't even add no extra time in this no added time in this extra minute. Just go to the next second half.
No, that's the rule. The rule should be that instant whistle and your flip side.
And your flip side. And then I don't break because the quicker
as usual, the referee is giving them extra time.
Because the quicker this thing get wrapped up, the less hostility we'll probably see. Yeah, you might have war broke out after this game in a Bridget.
Nah. I don't think so. If Senegal was to lose, you'll have war. But I think Morocco, you can't ask for nothing better. You miss your penalty. Who you gonna war with?
But it's why you have to go through to get your penalty.
It doesn't matter. You got your penalty and you miss it. You're not nobody for war with. You had your chance.
And then the Moroccan fans, 50 years. And all right, this referee still added more time. The minute already up, referee.
Yeah. If Morocco scored now, you know our problems.
Yes. You know our problems. Because Joseph Mourinho would be coming out of pocket. Yeah. Finally, the whistle gone. Because I could probably make an argument that some of these Senegalese players should have gotten a red card and come out. I I don't know. Where's Cameroon Lee when we need our resident referee? I know the Senegalese fans are in full voice. Just unbelievable. Let's hear what the major media houses are saying about this final.
It's a great watch. Excitement. There's excitement in this organization. You know?
And you know that kid that we just talked about, should have passed the ball. He's 17 years old.
But he did so well. The pass that you wanted had to be like 3 steps earlier before the shot. But he did all of that work to get there. Not pass that better. You're crazy.
Of course, great former Nigerian international Daniel Amokachi says, quote, after that penalty miss, the momentum goes to Senegal and they started very brightly. A beautiful goal. So he puts it down to the fact that, after the penalty miss, the momentum, Senegal felt like they were back in the game and of course on top, and that makes sense. Ifan Ikuku says that Brian Diaz would have suffered in that extra time. I mean, I can't. And we have more subs coming on for Senegal. First time Morocco has trailed all tournament. So they have to do something they haven't done all tournament. Second half for extra time about to start. In fact, midday are going. Alright, we're off. Second half.
Yeah, but they're a little bit behind. I don't know how me end up behind you now.
In fact, I am over here doing foolishness. I have I gave Morocco the goal.
Oh, you try to piss people off.
My apologies for having the score being Morocco 1-0. Senegal 1, Morocco 0, So reading is fundamental. Alright, this is it for Morocco. No or never. And the 50-year wait will continue to win the AFCON. And Junior, this team has done so well. It's almost like a coronation with this tournament. They're hosting it. They won the Arab Cup coming in. They did so well at the World Cup. Coming home was just to put the icing on the cake. Win the AFCON and win it in front of your fans.
Yeah, but
what more can you ask for? And you get the opportunity.
You played against a better team. And yes, you got the opportunity and dashed away. You got the opportunity. But it's all said and done. So you played against a better team, but you still had an opportunity to win it and you didn't. And such is life.
And I think some of the Moroccan fans have left, it seems like. They're just like, you know what? Let's just leave. Let's just leave. It's like, all right, so now Morocco, all hands on deck. They need to find a goal somewhere. And I feel somewhat sorry for them. It's just like when I watched cricket. I think it was last year. I watched cricket, the Super 50 final between the Jamaica and Barbados. I must have rain did fall. And the
Whoa! Look at this!
Please enlighten us, Junior.
Oh, I thought.
Oh! Off the post, off the bar, off something, off bodies. And still them can't score.
Well, I thought you were caught up to me. I'm at 107.50.
I'm at 107.52.
All right, we even out then. Maybe like 2 seconds.
Nah, man, we just run the thing, man. Because we need the fans of BCN Sports need the latest commentary. They don't want people with slow stream.
I'm all right. They don't get it.
Yeah, man, give them the latest.
Box. Mendy, come up. Well done, Mendy. Boy, look, I love Morocco's response. I love it. There's a game that could draw. You cut the trophy too. This is the game.
Yeah, this is the game. You just
Both teams are leaving it on the field.
And I think this is kind of speaking of that cricket final between Jamaica and I think it was Barbados. The two captains said, "I could just share the trophy," and call it at the end. Them shake hands on it. And the cricket board has told them, "Say, Brethren, on a phone tournament, how not agree if it's share? There's no sharing." So both of them got reprimanded, and they had to go to some discipline hearing because the umpire said the field conditions is right to play. Captains have said the outfield wet and it's not playable condition. We could share the prize. It was $50,000 for the first prize. We could split it. You take 25, I take 25. I'm going to go my yard. The cricket board has said, "No, Bridget." No. So now man, they get them split prize. Cricket board hold on to your money.
But the second place was supposed to get money too, right?
Yeah.
So what they should have done is just pool the money and they would split it up after the money gets sent.
Free kick to Morocco and into the arms of goalkeeper Benjamin Mendy.
You know, Diaz, I said because AFCON was so well promoted, he's going to go down in history, you know. This is memorable, you know.
I don't even know if you can show your face back at Real Madrid tomorrow.
And so, in essence, what he has done, which is unfortunate, he has taken the spotlight off the referee.
Yeah. All right, see another goal here. Oh, him save it now. Go in there. Oh! You know what?
Fuck,
Sheriff! What is Sheriff doing, Junior? A total miss. Senegal should be up 2-0.
This game has everything.
How many times have we said, what the hell just happened? What? Throughout this game. And no, true to form in the Moroccan weather conditions, it's pouring down rain.
As if we wanted more drama.
All right, to describe what just happened, Sheriff Ngia took a shot. Bono saved it, but blocked it, but the ball spilled. He was on the 6-yard line with the gaping goal to put the ball into the net, and he kicked it wide to an empty goal. Actually, I think the goalkeeper Bono must have punched it off.
He pushed it on his foot. He did.
Oh, Bono pushed it onto his foot.
He did. But still, though, regardless, the chances are you missing that.
I can't keep up with this final. I can't. Yo, people, this is one of the craziest finals ever. I can't. None of these teams deserve to lose this final. It's been that sort of game, well played, outside the controversial moment.
Yeah.
So Ifan Ikoko of BBC said fingertips on it for Bono. So if Bono touched it, shouldn't that be a corner kick?
No, I think Bono touched it to his foot.
Okay.
So Bono touched it and then Sheriff met the contact. So basically he changed the contact point of the ball.
All right, here comes Morocco. Looking for an equalizing goal. El Anoui trying to get the ball through, and he's playing with that wrapped head of his, I guess. Blooded and everything. We have seen everything in this final. And we have a foul. Foul on Sadio Mane.
Hey, Mane did well getting that from Hakimi, you know.
Yeah, man. He
read the pass and stayed in front of him.
Sadio Mane is working. He is working.
You said it earlier. You said that Mane will be the player of the tournament. You know, win or lose, he's a player of the tournament.
He is. I mean, it's just the level of maturity, the ability to run on both sides. And then during the whole disruption in the game, Sadio Mane was the voice of reason.
Yep.
And this is the same man who tell Mohamed Salah about him parts when he got sub. You remember at Liverpool when he got sub in that game? When he was on the bench upset. Them have to calm him down.
He wasn't wrong for doing that though.
Eh?
Are you trying to say he was wrong for doing that?
Yeah, you're a teammate. You can't tell a teammate about them parts. Discuss these things after.
Pass the ball.
Discuss these things afterwards. Round corner.
Pass the ball.
Oh! A rocket from outside. And Bono saved it. I came off the post.
I don't think Bono saved it. I think the ball just clotted.
Oh!
Look for the replay.
Yo! And it's that man again, Pape Gueye. He will shoot from anywhere.
Whatever little.
Oh, money! Oh! And I think, Junior, you said this at the beginning of the game. Senegal is just a better side.
Yeah, it's a better side. By the way, 0-0 Jamaica versus Grenada halftime.
Is that? I mean, Grenada does have a good record. The last 6 games they're unbeaten, right?
Yeah, and the game actually has been a little bit entertaining, going back and forth.
Okay, have you seen some semblance of speed tactics in this game? The vision of speed?
Corner kick to Senegal.
Oh, shot! From Gay and it's wide. Junior, have you seen Rudolph's speed vision in the first half?
Man, Dan, you can bring as many chefs as you want into the kitchen. You can't turn chicken back into goat head soup.
Here's Senegal coming away with it again. Sheriff. And the ball was out for a throw. So Jamaica Football Federation Live is showing that game. A lot going on. Big up to those on the live. Subscribe to the channel.
We're 9 subscribers away. 9 subscribers away from 550. Please hit the subscribe button. Actually, we're 8 subscribers away. Big up to who just subscribed. Thank you very much.
Keeping track of real-time subscribers. Real time. And make sure you watch the content all the way through.
Too bad I can't get the name of the person as yet. YouTube takes a while to give it to us. But we're 8 subscribers away from 550.
Big up to those watching on Facebook. Subscribe.
And it's such a blessing. And I have to say it's such a blessing because it wasn't too long ago we were crying for 500.
Yep.
And we instantly put some gas on it. That might be a red card.
Yeah.
Wait.
This is here comes Morocco again, driving forward. Junior Wagwan. Morocco score
No, but the referee. Wait.
118th minute of the game. Senegal won. Ashraf Hakimi out wide into the box, cross from Hakimi, overhit. And
Well, it's a very good cross. No about overhit. Man, in the star read it.
Shepherd News anonymous Agepe says God is good. Yep. Bless up, family. Interesting match. I don't know if you mean God is good for Senegal.
Both. Both. It might be bigging up the accomplishment of the channel too. So respect.
Okay.
Big up. Big up. Subscription 1 till now.
Okay, big up family, big up. And we continue to work to improve. Senegal coming away with it. Papegwe turning, and the referee says play on. A ball is out wide, and now the referee. No, he says still play on. And so this is the inconsistencies with the referee. When the game started, he was letting them play. And then he started to call tic-tac a foul, and now he might let them play again. You have to establish. Big up to our BCN Sports referee who was giving us instant real game refereeing decision assessment. Yeah, man. Dunamis Agepe says 550. You soon get it. Yeah, man. Bless up. Almost 8 for Senegal. The Lions of Teranga on the verge of winning their second AFCON tournament. The 50-year wait.
Let's see what top stoppage the referee give now.
The 50-year wait for Morocco will continue if they can't find a goal. Hey, wait, my man hands the ball. Isn't that a penalty, Junior?
Why it looks so?
Where's VAR?
He called the foul the other way. I guess he got pushed into it.
Oh, he got pushed into it. We're going to pivot right over to our football roundup. Starting with English Premier League and update on Jamaican. Look at this brother's bandage, Junior. All-blooded Elanoi. It just... This Moroccan team, Ashraf Hakimi, Massina, Agard, Mazraoui, coached by Walid Regregu. 3 minutes of added time. I mean, to go home and hold this defeat. No,
where the 3 minutes come from, Benton?
Junior, standard practice.
There was no stoppages the second half.
We're bringing over some time from the first game, from the regulation.
There's no stoppage, no goals, no anything.
I mean, throw into Senegal deep in Morocco's half. Ismail Assar to take it. I don't know. It's just this game. Both of these teams. Here is like you said, if you could have shared the prize or share the trophy. Both of these teams, I just feel a little bit away for both of them. All right, Morocco.
Yeah.
Because personally, I would have just take the penalty in an empty goal and call it when Senegal left the field.
The referee have to make that call.
Sadio Mane already starting to sense it. 1 minute left as it's pouring down rain. The Arab Cup champs, Morocco, fourth at the FIFA World Cup, right? The 2022 FIFA World Cup.
Yeah. So you know what? Oh, don't win enough, man. Give Senegal the trophy. Don't go it.
What you mean give the man a trophy? You talk about give man trophy.
Sorry, Senegal took the trophy.
Now, all right. So there have been a lot of criticism by Samuel Eto'o and others about refereeing.
And it's warranted.
But Junior, I mean, Senegal would have benefited from refereeing decisions here.
No. No.
Junior, Senegal left the field when a call went against them.
Yeah, but abandonment of the game wouldn't be the referee's call at that point. It would be the CAF officials.
You left the field when a
It doesn't
call
matter.
was against you. You feel like you shouldn't win this.
I mean, you know what? Take that up with your congressman, sir.
Where is Cameroon? Let's call BCN Sports referee. Hello? BCN Sports referee. Where? I know it's all over. Senegal won. I just I don't know. I don't know, Junior. I don't know.
It's hard. It's hard to celebrate. I'm sure Senegalese people from Senegal couldn't give two craps about how they got this trophy, right? Me as a football fan, now I was leaning towards Senegal, but as a football fan, it feels a way seeing where the game ended, and it feels a way. It's not a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's just a thing.
Ashraf Hakim is standing, can't in the middle of the field, cannot move.
You know what? Hats off to Morocco because you're just coming off a grueling Asian Cup run, right? You went through an Asian Cup
The Arab Cup.
Arab Cup, sorry. You went to an Arab Cup run, won it, and now you're trying to win the AFCON, which I don't know if people will say AFCON is bigger than Arab Cup. I guess, yeah.
Yeah, man, bigger than Arab Cup. Arab Cup. You know what? I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah, but you win a trophy and you put your all in it. And where's Diaz? Only cameraman to find Diaz at him gone.
No, man, you have to take him. You have to take himself.
It is. Let me tell you something, man. I've never experienced any. The closest I've experienced to this was when I was playing cricket. As I say, we see the joys of victory and the agony of defeat. We played Bridgeport. Arden played Bridgeport in a Tapping Cup game, and this is big time Bridgeport team, and we had Bridgeport. I think it was like 30 something for 7. It's a big Bridgeport team, you know. And I was feeling at silly mid-half. And the batsman basically just tap up a ball to me. I dropped the catch. Now, granted, we bowl out Bridgeport for like 60 runs. But Bridgeport had a vaunted pace attack. I could have got the wicket that would have held them to under 40. If I had caught that, they weren't making 40 runs. Because it was them one batsman I was doing good at the time. Never met the catch. They made it to like 60 something or whatever. So my coach looked at me and said, Pringle, you dropped my catch. You need to bat and get this thing off. I'm saying, all right, don't worry, coach. But I got you. Because I'm about fourth. I was normally an opener. But then what I used to, a young boy come on and them say, make him bat and take the shine off the ball. I will go bat fourth. And so said, so done. The PSC them tear down the first 2 man. And me go out there and on my way out there, coach up on me and said, Pringle, you dropped my catch. You need to lick off 60. I bet on first ball. Yo, remember When I walk back, Mr. Wadsworth, we quote say, unbelievable Pringle. Unbelievable.
Golden duck.
So I say all that to say that's the closest, and that is nothing compared to what Brian it is. I can't even begin to think what could be going through his mind. And you know what make it harder is because of the penalty that he took. If he had struck the penalty to a corner and the keeper saved it, it's
yes,
right?
yes.
But the fact that he tried the Panenka, now with him try as Papa Gueye got the player of the game. I thought player of the tournament. I think that's man of the match. The Papa Gueye got man of the match because he scored. But I understand why he did the Panenka. I understand it.
Since you understand it, explain why.
It's a matter of nerves now, right? Because a penalty is already a 50-50 chance or 33%, whatever the percentage is. You either guess right or you guess wrong, right? For a goalkeeper. And this is an opportunity for you to win the championship. That means a goalkeeper now have to be in his mind thinking to himself, I have to guess right. And all Diaz has to do is just put the ball on goal and leave it up to chance. So I get it. Now the reason why you do the Panenka is a little ballsy. Because normally what my coach would have told me back then is if you are unsure about putting the ball under a corner, just beat it as hard down the middle as you can. And if the keeper save it, him save it. But he has to guess. So while the keeper is guessing, he's going to lean somewhere, right? So while him leaning, even if him lean and you beat it down the middle hard, he cannot save it. It's impossible to save. He has to think you're going down the middle for him to save it. So the Panenka decision, ballsy. The decision to go down the middle, I think, is the right one. He just should have just he should have just rasped the ball. Put your foot through the ball, man. If you're going to go down the middle, put your foot through the ball so that if Mendy stand there, he can't catch it. It's impossible to catch it. Beat it on him. It's crazy. Why God bless him, or Allah bless him, or whatever. However, whatever his religious belief is, that deity bless him, because that man is going to. He can't. Better he can't sleep.
Yeah,
he cannot
sleep.
Sleep.
You have moments in sport and in life where you get a golden opportunity and you said, man, it just haunts you for the remainder of your life. And these are one of these moments. And we can go throughout history of sport and have, big moments. A man thinks him get it. I think in the NFL, one man did a run, go score and touchdown one time. I must say I do some little fancy thing in the Super Bowl and must drop a ball because him there do. I don't remember.
That's Leon Lett.
I don't even remember. So
that's Leon Lett. That's Leon Lett. You're talking about Leon Lett. I don't think Leon Lett was with the Cowboys.
Yeah, I think it was a Cowboys player.
But that was it a playoff game?
I don't even know. Remember, I don't think it was a Super Bowl or what.
No, it wasn't a Super Bowl, but it was against the Vikings. I remember it.
No, all right. I will say this.
Against the Dolphins. It was a Thanksgiving Day game.
If Jamaica, if this was in Jamaica and Morocco is Jamaica in this scenario, there's no way Senegal will win this game after what them do half I feel. Alright, if this was Jamaica playing a final against, alright, let's say Trinidad and Tobago in the national stadium of Jamaica, Shell Cup match, and a yard man get a penalty, and Trinidad and coach say, yo, me I take off my people off I feel. I am taking my team off the field. And then the yard man subsequently missed the penalty and the result ended the way. There's no way Jamaicans are gonna allow Trinidad to walk out of that with that trophy. You left the field. Everybody for for Senegal left the field. And that is the problem I have with this trophy.
I don't have I get you. I don't have a problem with that, to be honest. Yes, it seems and Damian Lowe gave away the ball. Grenada breaks into the 18-yard box. And Damian Lowe did well to go back and recover the ball.
I remember the game are going over there, so to
We were about to cuss off Damian Lowe backside a while ago. Yo, we have a hard stop at 6 o'clock, so.
All right, let's just pivot to other football news. We're just going to go to our World Football Show. Let's just.
Oh,
go.
you need the flyers, right?
Let's just go over there, and we just go to World Football recap straight.
You need the printouts, right?
Well, we need scores. If you have scores,
all right, but you also drop them in.
We're just gonna run through it real quickly here. Football family, big up. We're going to start off the show with this AFCON Final that just ended. I guess someone just say, "Yo, we just talk about that over this." The African Cup of Nations Final just ended. Let's get this thing up here. Junior, overall, your thoughts on the tournament, the final, and congrats to Senegal on being crowned champions. Second title. Brahim Diaz scored 5 goals in this tournament but couldn't score a penalty.
Yo, all right, let's start with Senegal. I deserve victory. They are the best. I deserve victory overall. They were the best team in the tournament, and they went through hell at the end to get the victory. But hey, a win is a win, right?
Mm-hmm.
As for Morocco, they came into this tournament under a lot of pressure, and the more you go through their story coming into the tournament, you have to almost wonder, was it just a matter of time before pressure burst pipe? And I think that's really what happened to them. I think this is more a thing of pressure, and eventually it got to them at the last minute of the last game in the tournament. We saw where the fans were booing them coming into the tournament, which to me is, I don't know, maybe I don't get the context, but you just won the Arab Cup. I get it. The Arab Cup is nothing. As we see a picture, as you see the video of the Moroccan fan holding the trophy broken in two and looking very sad.
Oh, symbolic, eh?
Yeah, but this tournament had everything in it. And you know what? I hope the World Cup goes the same way. I know it is heartbreak for Moroccan fans. I know it is high blood pressure for Senegalese fans. But for me, the neutral, this game made it worth watching. This game, I am happy I paid my $5. And thanks for reminding myself. Let me go ahead and cancel this damn subscription right now. But I am happy I paid my $5 to get this AFCON tournament. And and I know they're going to come out and probably, I hope they don't, but I know they might be come out and say they're disappointed with the actions of the team and blah blah blah. But I think behind closed doors they are very happy. They being the organizers of the tournament, I think they are extremely happy with the way that the tournament turned out. It could have been a boring end, but they love what they saw because now people, all eyes and ears are tuned into African football, whether good or bad.
Yeah, my assessment of the tournament, I enjoyed the tournament. We were fortunate and to be able to do quite a few watch-alongs and watch quite a few of the games. We always knew that Africa has talent. Talent is there in abundance. We saw the last tournament how Cape Verde overperformed, and going into this tournament, kind of expected some of the same. Some teams stood up. I saw a Sudanese team, and so as a Jamaican, we always, myself wonder why our team is not playing well. Why Jamaican team cannot overcome certain circumstances and make it to a World Cup, a second World Cup. But the AFCON give context to life, because you have teams like DR Congo, you have the team like Sudan that competed and made it to the round of 16. First of all, qualified this tournament. Their players are playing in exile because there's a war in Sudan. So and so these players have to relive those discussions during those press conferences, pre-game press conferences. The coach of Sudan, Apia, said that he doesn't like to discuss these things before a game, but he recognized that he remember the last time Sudan did very well. The rebels and the warring factions put a pause on the conflict. And he said, hopefully if we can win and advance deep into this tournament, we could put a pause on that conflict. And I think with that backdrop, it reminds me that football brings people together, put pause on certain things, and also sport and football was fully on display on the continent in this tournament. But also there are other things that I take for granted. Like, Bridget, pass the ball. The man say, Bridget, we have to go back a war zone with family there now. The DR Congo players, for example, did it well in this tournament again. And DR Congo, strife are going over there. And their families and friends are in these conditions. So lesson learned to Jamaican football and other footballing nations. Play some ball, because now no vibes are going over there. Play better. Because these teams, under these significant stressors, are still going out and leaving it all on the field. My mascot at the tournament is the Lumumba mascot. Big up. AFCON, in fact, under these circumstances, I would love to go to AFCON and planning to go to one.
Yeah.
I'm watching this Jamaican Grenada game. Who is this fat brother in the number 10?
I don't know how
Our
to respond
chubby
to
brother
that.
in the number 10.
Yeah, I don't know how to respond to that. I don't know half of these guys.
And why this beer belly man play ball for Grenada? All right, but
what do you want to do with that?
While we're on this topic, it's a significant thing we have with cricket over there. We know it's a World Football Show, but West Indies cricket and a whole, we need to improve up the fitness, and it seems like that are going on the football landscape too. Cause bigger, you're not supposed to have a pan football field around a panel. This is not Sunday League ball game.
Yeah, I mean,
overall, Senegal won their second AFCON, and I think congrats to them. Congrats to Morocco for making it to the final. Nigeria, disappointing tournament in my opinion. I think Nigeria, too talented a team not to be in the final. Probably the deepest team along with Senegal in this tournament. Ivory Coast need a new generation of players. And that's it. I mean, overall, I enjoy the colors, the beauty, the fans, the vibes was always up for AFCON. Love the tournament, except for what transpired today at the end.
I mean, I don't have no problem with any of it. As Grenada with a ball into the box. Dangerous cross there. I mean, hear you, but I honestly, I love everything that happened in the AFCON. I loved everything that happened. Everything. I think there's a time and place for even controversy. You don't want to have something that run that smoothly.
All right, all right, all right. And of course, and the only thing is that with these sort of headlines, you have other things that takes away from the players and their achievements, stuff
Yeah.
like that. All right. Well, we're in the football show. Let's continue our roundup of football. African Cup of Nations is finished. So let's step over. Of course, congrats to Nigeria. They finished third in this tournament. Egypt finished fourth.
Really, I congratulate them.
Yeah, we just have to congratulate them. They finished top four. So congrats to those teams for making it to the final round of this tournament. It's not easy. It's not easy. All right, let's get to our EPL roundup, family, and step over to the English Premier League and get your thoughts on some of the games on this weekend's action in the English Premier League. You have the scores there, Marsha.
Yeah, but everything up here. Everything should be up.
Everything is up. All right. Let me get that pulled up.
Apart from Jamaican football.
Yeah. Of course, EPL results, scores up. Get the latest scores here. So Everton defeated Aston Villa 1-0. Wolverhampton, Newcastle 0-0. Arsenal 0-0 with Nottingham Forest. Tottenham suffered a 2-1 defeat to West Ham. Fulham succumbed to Leeds 1-0. Liverpool and Burnley drew 1-1. Chelsea 2-0 over Brentford. Sunderland 2-1 over Crystal Palace. Man United 2-0 over Man City in the Manchester derby. All right, let's run through these results. These main talking points of the English Premier League, Junior. Quickly, because we have a hard stop. I don't really want to waste the time. We discussed the Man City game yesterday, but any final thoughts? Because we did a watch along regarding that.
I forget about the Manchester United side. I'm a Manchester United fan. But for me, the biggest winner this weekend is Arsenal. I mean, you had a lackluster game against Nottingham Forest. You drew with them. And both teams that are chasing you couldn't gain ground. Both teams that chase that are behind you. So you come out now smelling like roses in a game where you can say this wasn't our best showing. We didn't do our best, but at least we gain a point against people that are trying to chase us. And then with basically all three teams actually, Liverpool didn't lose, but they drew. With all three teams in the top four, actually all four teams in the top four didn't win, right? Now you're making a top five race even all the more interesting because Liverpool, you can arguably say, be getting pulled back to the pack. So now the third place might be up for grabs. So that the Manchester Derby started the weekend, and we should have looked at that as an ominous sign of things to come for the weekend because the weekend really played out just like the Manchester Derby.
All right, just to kind of get a little bit more granular, Arsenal 50 points, Man City and Aston Villa both sitting on 43 points as we round out the weekend. Goal difference, Man City has a much superior goal difference, of course. Liverpool on 36 points in fourth. Man United on 35 points. Chelsea on 34 points in round out the top six. Burnley and Wolverhampton and West Ham round out the lower half of the table. I think Wolverhampton took a point off Newcastle. That game ended 0-0. All right, some more things we want to touch about it. West Ham defeated Tottenham 2-1. There are reports out that Thomas Frank has one more game to prove his worth, and that's that Dortmund game coming up soon. Junior, I mean, why continue this foolishness about, if true, about giving a coach one more game to prove his worth, why not just go ahead and just call it? I mean, at the end of the day, if he wins this Dortmund game, who to say that regular programming won't return, as in the losing continue after that?
Well, because they don't want to go the Manchester United route of instilling a interim manager before an interim manager, because reports are saying that I don't know how true these reports are, but I can only give you the report, but I cannot validate the report. These are reports out there that they're trying to get Xavi Alonso there.
Where's Xabi Alonso where?
Tottenham.
Junior, I lower your camera a little bit, or maybe back up from it, because we need to see you when you have these. Give us these reports. Get Xabi Alonso where? At what Tottenham? To do what?
Exactly.
Xabi Alonso to do what?
That's what I'm saying. So all I'm saying is I can only give you the report, but he apparently he's a possible candidate for the position. There was another coach out there that they were looking at as well. So I think Thomas Frank time is done, but I think what's happening is, if memory serves me correctly, the sequence of events, I want to say Daniel Levy was the one who brought in Thomas Frank, and then Levy left. Right? I want to say that is the sequence of events. So when people are thinking or asking now, isn't it weird that the coach just come in, he pick up a bug side, and they expect him to turn water into wine? Well, maybe you were not the current board's first choice. Maybe the current infrastructure that is there don't rate you as a coach like the last infrastructure did. Because I'm pretty sure Daniel Levy announced he was leaving after Frank came in.
I don't remember the sequence of events, but what? I mean, is it you had Thomas Frank? There are levels to this. You did quite well at Brentford. We noticed that Brentford is still doing well without you. You did have a transfer window at Tottenham, so because you've been in place since the summer, the results. I mean, West Ham has been piss poor this season, and now you lose to West Ham. Not just on top of that, you lose to West Ham at home. It seems to me like the players and you know, I think Cristiano Romero also posted something on social media recently about, you know, I would have to go and find that comment. So it seems like the players at Tottenham have decided, like, look, some of them have checked out in terms of Thomas Frank.
Which is it? They're now trapped in the carousel that Man U and other teams got caught into with players and coaches. Right now, we're living in a world, and I have a video that I'm trying to put together, a short that I'm going to put out, talking about how football has changed. And I believe football has changed. And with the Amorim firing, that is what kind of took the lid off of that argument for globally. Because Manchester United is such a big brand that when this miscommunication occurred, people started asking questions. And the miscommunication in manager versus coach, director of football, and what role does that director of football play in the infrastructure or in the structure of a football team. And Thomas Frank seems like he's caught in the middle of that as well, because he's not a manager, he's a coach. And when you're the coach, you're dependent on the director of football to be in lockstep with you, or else you're going to be put out in the cold. When we look at Unai Emery started the year. We sat down here on this show doing our preview, of the Premier League season, and we were questioning if Aston Villa was trying to sabotage Unai Emery's career. We sat down here when we talked about the transfers and said, no, something doesn't feel right. Yawd Emery really must feel like he's the greatest gift to coaching, or did the Aston Villa brass have an agreement with him saying, look, we're going to tank the season, we have to get the books right, but we'll figure it out. All you have to do is stay afloat. And look at where Aston Villa is now. That is an infrastructure that is in lockstep with their coaches. When we see synergy not being in place, you see what happened at West Ham, you see what happened at at Manchester United, you see what happened at Tottenham. That's what you see now when board and coach are just not seeing eye to eye. And that is what we're witnessing right now, and football has changed.
I take a different approach. I think my assessment, I hear that, I hear you, but and my position on this, I hire you to do a job, or you hire me to do a job.
Right.
When you are interviewing me as a head coach of your football team, you the player director and development scout director, whoever you may be, who's up in the management chain, when you're interviewing me, there should be no confusion about how we're going to go about this project. Because Bill Parcells, former NFL coach, have blatantly said it, and has said it multiple times when he coached, you cannot hire me to be a chef, and I can't be a part of what ingredients I can get for cook. And it's the same thing. I hate to belittle it down to football, but too many of these managers are not taking on the responsibilities, I think. These managers come in to play a system. You did not get the players that you want to play a system. Then you have agreed to terms of engagement, which you shouldn't have agreed to. You should not have agreed to it. Because what do you expect? If Ruben Amorim, for example, went to Manchester United and you said you want to play a back three, and Manchester United brass decided not to give you players to play a back three, then Ruben, you are in the wrong place and the wrong position to be in that club. This is madness to me. So from a vantage point, when I get a job, you hire me for a job, I say, Junior, we're going to paint the road or pave the road. All right, how many bags of cement do I get? How many miles? Who is responsible for lining out this different part of the road and marking up the road? All these things discussed on the front end. And it's crazy to me that so many of these managers, I refuse to believe that any of these managers jump into a situation where they don't have some significant input around transfer, around what happened. Enzo Maresca recently said that he wanted experienced player. But the thing about it with Enzo Maresca, he agreed to take on this current young players. And now he pivoted. So it's almost like he said to the football directors, like, look, one day I agreed to do this job with this group of workers. And now after you're in the middle of the job, he said, Regin, I want junior level talent because this group of workers when me agree to. You agree to that to those workers on the front end. Or you want to come pivot? Go on the road. Managers must emphatically demand, and they should have the latitude and the flexibility to demand to football directors, like, look, if you hire me to do this job, 3, 5, 10 or whatever in the back, I need the players, and if I don't get it, we're going on the road. Simple.
Which is what Amorim did, and basically Maresca did the same thing. Now remember, we have no clue what the terms of the agreement were. We have no clue what the conversations were leading up to these deadline decisions or to these reckoning decisions, right? So you never hear from the director of football of any team. They never do an interview. They are never on Front Street. However, they have a direct line to the director of the football. They have the direct line to the board, while the coach doesn't have a direct line to the board. So the coach and the director of football can be having a conversation. Because using what he just said, using Chelsea for argument's sake. Enzo Maresca come in and say, I'll take the job, but I need this profile of players. He got the profile of players that he needed. Hence the reason for saying, I only have this Corey Burke come on.
Who score was still 0-0.
Yeah, still 0-0. But that doesn't like Corey Burke. Anyway, I have my profile of players, right? And that's why Enzo said, you guys talking about the 40 players squad. I only have 22 players. 3 months, 4 months into your tenure, you realize player X, player Y, and player A, while they look like they fit the criteria earlier on, you realize no, they are not it. Which will happen. You're not going to be 100% accurate on your evaluation of players. Not only you, the recruiting staff that your director of football is responsible for bringing in. So they missed on couple signings. Enzo Maresca now look and say, yo, I wanted this type of a midfielder. Hence the reason why Reece James had to go in and play in the midfield. Because they were missing either the 10 or the two pivots weren't doing well in Calcedo and Enzo Fernandez. Or Enzo Fernandez gave me more going forward, but I don't have a replacement here. So I need more experienced players. So now me and the director of football, look, you're seeing the game, you're seeing what's happening, blah, 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 blah. So now the director of football is now put into a position where I have to either satisfy my subordinate, which is the coach. The coach is your subordinate, or you have to satisfy your bosses by keeping the cost low. I remember this director of football don't speak publicly. It's the coaches out there on the front street, and the director of football pick his job, so he's going to satisfy his bosses and throw his subordinate under the bus, which is what we see happening. It's unfortunate.
I take a different. I don't think that's what's happening. I don't think the director of football.
Not at Tottenham. I won't say that's happening at Tottenham. All situations are different.
Yes,
but
yes,
the relationship is too fickle of a relationship, and too much is hanging on that relationship.
A couple of things. I don't think the coach should have direct, consistent communication with the board, nor the ownership of the club. You hire a director of football to execute the project of the football club. If the coach attack to the owner and the board directly, then you're cutting out the director of football. This is why we have a chain of command in the military, our line of communication. The coach, before you take, our manager, whatever you want to call it, before you take that job, you need to be, and you said it at the jump, you need to be on the same page with your director of football. Because the success of both of your careers in that position depend on the product output on the field. If the team feels miserable, the first man who gets to go is probably the coach. Then if he continues to fail, it's probably the director of football later on. But at some point, if you're not producing, if you're not winning football games, somebody are going to hold accountable. Coach and director of football, dash with the two, aka final.
Yeah, but this is not the NFL. This is not the NBA. NFL, you see not managers. What do you call them? CEO. All of them like Rich McKay them at the Falcons get.
Let's not use the Falcons.
I know, but it actually is a perfect example.
The Falcons is the worst example to use.
That shows the relationship between the director of the sport and the head coach. But how many head coaches fell before the director fall? Because how many head coaches are falling? Look at West Ham. At some point,
yes,
somebody have to say, why are we firing these coaches? It's not the coach's fault. Jamaica almost scored one goal. Anyway, it's not the coach's fault.
To the goal, that was the almost goal night goalkeeper.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I get what you're saying, but football is changing and coaches are losing their power. You have coaches have to now satisfy director of football and have to satisfy these millionaire players. I remember the millionaire players You said it, you know. You just said it.
Yes.
Coaches should not have direct line to the director of football, which is
No,
true.
not director of football. The coach
Oh,
should
to the board,
have
to the board.
the coach should have direct line to the director of football. The coach should not have consistent communication with the board nor the ownership. You can
True.
meet your owner, but you're not supposed to chat to your owner all the time.
That is true. But guess what?
Yes.
Just give me a team. Give me any big team you want to give me. Just call a big
Barcelona.
team here. I guarantee boss Lamine Yamal can take up his phone and call the president right now.
Fine enough.
So Hansi Flick can't talk to the president, but
Fine
Lamine Yamal can complain to the president.
Yeah.
Hansi Flick have to talk to the director of football in Barcelona. Have that model. I don't think they do, but they have to talk to the director of football who have to now go talk to the owner. And you, Hansi Flick, have to now hope that whatever message you are conveying is conveyed the right way.
Yeah,
that
You
It's
see,
not
this
right.
thing.
It's not right.
No, man, this thing about hope, say whatever Lamine Yamal convey to ownership, leadership is fine. If I'm the coach, you hired me to do a job. And if we're not winning football games, I'm not doing my job. Pep Guardiola said it all the time. It's a result-based business. Lamine Yamal can chat to Juan Laporta all him want from now till next year. When I do what X's and O for win a ball game, if Lamine Yamal for rub bench, Lamine Yamal I got rub bench. Because
It
the
doesn't-
play...
come on,
No.
it doesn't work like that.
Because
It
as a
doesn't work.
coach, as a head coach of this team, what am I... If you're giving her up your responsibility for the product on the field, if you're giving away your responsibility at the product on the field, then
Right.
you're vulnerable to getting sacked at anywhere. At least you're in control over what the product on that's what you're hired to do. And this is what happened to Xabi Alonso at Real Madrid. When Xabi Alonso did not deal with Vinicius Jr., he let Vinicius Jr. disrespected him and storm off the field. And then after the next game, him roll him out like him want to play. No, you are hired as a manager to do a job. If Real Madrid want to fire you for you benching or disciplined Vinicius Jr., you standing on business. But you see what happened? He played Vinicius Jr. and then a few weeks later, him get fired. Now them attack say, boy, Vinicius Jr. might extend his contract.
I agree with you, but I'm telling you, that mindset that you have, you will not coach long at whichever team you are at.
And I'm saying to you,
I agree.
but no,
with
it's
you.
not
But
about
that's the
agree.
truth.
But I'm saying to you, the coaches the head managers are putting themselves in this position. Yeah, all right. So when Ruben Amorim, and just like Xabi Alonso,
And Jamaica score.
it's when Yo, how kind of party shop foolishness is this? Jamaica versus Grenada. Alright, so when Ruben Amorim and both Xabi Alonso, there's a similarity between both of those managers.
Yes.
And I felt like both of them made two critical decisions. The same critical decisions. Same error. When
Same error. Okay, I have to hear this.
and who is the number 21 who scored that goal?
I mean, I know I know.
Yeah, my youth. Big up yourself.
Yeah, big up yourself. Your score.
Jamaica
Well,
won. When Ruben Amorim and Xabi Alonso, those respective clubs, Real Madrid and Manchester United, was on the verge of firing him. Ruben Amorim wanted, based on multiple reports, wanted to start at Manchester United at the summer. He was in a very good position at Sporting. Manchester United said, no, you either take the job now or you don't take it at all, based on the reports. I don't know if it's accurate or not, but we know he
It's
started.
accurate.
But we know
It's
he
accurate.
started not the summer.
It's accurate, yes.
Or it's Xabi Alonso, same thing. After he got the Real Madrid job, he wanted to start after the FIFA Club World Cup because he wanted to allow whosoever to run, see out the tenure, and then he then come in afterwards. Real Madrid tell him, no, it's either when you start when we want you or you don't take the job now at all. You see, if I am in those two managers' shoes, I'm telling now, brother, I am starting this job when I'm ready to start the job. You go, all right, go and go hire somebody else. I am Xabi Alonso. I am perfectly fine at Leverkusen, or I'll go to Liverpool. Because there is a club. Those are clubs that are interested in me to give me the latitude to do what I want to do.
Yeah.
Ruben Amorim, same thing. Manchester United are bug side. You run me down from when? And you come tell me, say, oh, me that start now and me not start when? Brother, go. SYM your mother. I start in summer.
Yeah. No, you're right. I agree 100%.
You cannot, and I think when you give up that leverage, that level of authority, then they have you.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. I agree. I thought you were going somewhere else, but I agree 1,000,000% with you there. Now, both coaches made personnel calls that killed them, though.
yes.
Because regardless of when he started, if Xabi had put to the board when he still had some cachet at the time, it's me or Vinicius Jr.
Yeah.
He did it with the next Brazilian.
And Rodrigo.
Rodrigo. He did it with Rodrigo. It's me or Rodrigo.
And we saw Pep did it with Ronaldinho at Barcelona when he
Yes, we
got
saw Pep
elevated
did it
to
with
the senior
Ronaldinho
team.
early. Yes. We saw Ruben actually did it at Sporting when he first went. You know when Ruben went to Sporting, within one transfer window, he completely
Yeah, man,
wiped out
because
the
his side was a dopey bad side and he turned
right,
them
which
around.
is the same thing he wanted to do the summer when he came to Manchester United.
Yeah.
And I think so, but his personal mistake was not selling Bruno to the Saudis. He didn't want Bruno to go to Saudi, and that ultimately is what doomed him because Bruno did not fit his position.
Yeah.
And for Xabi, he did not take the stance against Vinicius Jr. and that what ultimately
Yeah, man,
doomed
you
him.
cannot make the players them bigger than you. You are the manager. You cannot make the players bigger than you. You can Lamine Yamal or Vinicius can call the club president all they want, but at the end of the day, you are hired to coach this football team, and your neck depends on results. And if you have a big group of players or any player in your group that is not buying to what you want to do and them want to call club president, then your ability to get those results compromised. Oh man, you can. Jamaica look like them on the verge to win the game. All right, 15 minutes because we have to lock off at 6 o'clock. We have to hard stop at 6.
I'll before that too.
Actually, another 10 minutes or 5 minutes.
Yeah. 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Arsenal dropped some points, but I would say to Arsenal fans, don't worry. At the end of the day, I mean, you're still leading the league by 7 points, and that's important. Final thoughts on the Premier League before we even look at anything else.
If not now, when for Arsenal?
Yeah.
If not now, when? Even when you have a bad game, everybody else around you have a bad game.
Yeah.
If they're not ordained to win this trophy, it is the most cruel play on people's nerves I've ever seen the football gods have ever done. I wouldn't want the football gods to hate me. You know what? If Arsenal doesn't win the Premier League this year, it is actually worse than Jamaica not qualifying for the World Cup.
Okay,
Look at how the Premier League have played out for Arsenal.
Go easy. I don't know. You know, drink liquor on Sunday. But go easy.
Where they are right now, and with results going the way the results have been going, if Arsenal doesn't see out the Premier League title now, Man City, you look at Man City playing against Man U yesterday. You think that Man City should chase down that Arsenal side? I'll answer the question for you. No. Aston Villa. Should Aston Villa chase down that Arsenal team? No. So if they don't seal this Premier League title, no, Benton, it is worse than Jamaica not qualifying for the World Cup.
No, I don't agree with that.
It is worse.
Jamaica got soup teams.
Arsenal
actually in a competition, in a competitive game. Jamaica was in a group with soup teams, fishing boat team and fly fishing and surfing countries that not play ball. Come on. Come on.
I disagree with you.
All right. 1-0. Quickly thoughts on this game. Jamaica look like they're on the verge to win the game. Rudolph Speed is about to get his first victory as manager of the Reggae Boys Junior.
You know, it's going to be an impressive win for me because he's playing with a primarily local team. And normally, a primary local team playing away against any Caribbean team is a toss-up. And so far, Jamaica just seemed like a better team. Grenada had their chances, but so far, Jamaica is just a better team. So, with that being said, hats off to Rudolph Speed for the victory, assuming them see it all the way through. But yeah, hats off to him if them win this.
I mean, at the end of the day, you can't, a victory is a victory.
Yeah.
You want to start with a win, regardless of how you want. You start with a win, and the objective for him is to build from this. Now, granted, they got 2 more minutes left in the game, but the objective is to build from this. And a minute left in our show. Quickly on this Jamaican football news, Andrew Peart is the JFF Gents technical director, Junior. He replaced Wendell Downswell, who was the man in charge of this role.
That explains why Wendell was the way he was in the press conference.
I know you're going to come up with this.
But remember, I was joking about it. Like, why the hell does Wendell look so? When this was Wendell?
But I mean, they said he's gonna retire, as in Wendell, but he's gonna be in charge of the under-17 team. Now, I want to ask you something because the most important, it says currently, Peart, who's currently assisting with the Reggae Boys coaching staff, will replace veteran Wendell Downswell, who will now do a lot of coaching with the coaching education program and also will be head coach of the under-17. Junior, I'm a Reno man. Wendell Downswell, of course, legend in the world of Reno's football.
He's a Jamaican football staple.
You agree with this move to put Wendell in charge of coach the U17 team?
Yeah, me mama ratted, what a cut! Yo, the Grenada brother shut the numbers. Watch out! Hey! Yo! And of course, Damian Lowe will step in their ankle. As for Wendell Downswell, look. Going off, we always talk about Jamaican infrastructure and we need coaches that are coaching infrastructure, blah, 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 blah. Wendell Downswell would have been one of those names that would be called first if you want to establish some form of youth pipeline. The man knows Jamaican football. Regardless of how I don't think I've ever heard anybody say Wendell Downswell is a football idiot. They might not like him. I've heard people that might have choice words to say about Wendell Dow, but I've never heard anybody say he doesn't know football. I've never heard anybody speak ill about his knowledge of the game. So he's at a place where he can now serve the community in his latter years, because he's a big man. Wendell doesn't name a call for years. So he don't need to necessarily coach Jamaica. I giving him the under-17 team. That's just like saying you have a prep team. Hold a prep team and develop them, right? And get ready for the future. There is no pressure. You go out there, you get some impressionable minds and instill a football base in them that can transcribe or can transfer to future. I think it's perfect. I think it's a perfect choice. I really do.
I wish them all the best in this transition, these new roles.
It's a retirement role that meant that.
Yeah, which is the funny thing about it. Those formative years, the U17, Wait, the Jamaican goalkeeper just totally misjudged the ball. And Grenada missed the opportunity. It's those formative years with the young players. I would, but it is what it is. It's not unusual to see the JFF making decisions that I don't agree with. I hope it materializes into something successful for the program. Good luck to Peart, Andrew Peart, and good luck to Wendell, and good luck to Jamaican football. Junior, that's enough. We're taking away ourselves because this is it. We have to wrap up. Senegal champions of Africa. Final farewell before we take ourselves. No headlines this week. Not this week, but tonight. Headlines will resume tomorrow night.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Big up on yourself, family. Smash the like button. I hit that in our family. It's been a long day. A lot of streaming, extra coverage. Jamaica 1-0 over Grenada, heading towards the end.